person you are speaking with has put your call on hold. Please stay on the line. आप जिस व्यक्ति से बात कर रहे हैं, उसने आपकी कॉल को होल्ड पे रखा है। कृपया लाइन पर बने रहें।
एक बार अब चेक करना है। ट्रे में है। इनको बोल लिटरली ले जाओ, हमें नहीं चाहिए। देखिएगा ना, लाइव बंद कर दूँ क्या एक बार और? डार्क स्क्रीन दिख रही है। मीट ओपन करती हूँ। अरे क्या था मीट का कोड?
Hi guys, we are starting in a bit. So I request all of you to ask your teammates and all the participants to join in as soon as possible. And we would love to have your cameras on so we can have an interactive session. Karnam. Okay. Many. Oh my god, I didn't expect it. Prakhar, Karnam, Amisha, Sandeep, Tarun Garg, Prashant, Beri, Nihar, Lohit, K. Varshisht, Rahul, Mahadev, Rohit Bora. Okay. So I'll ask one by one. Like, what is your role? What you are currently doing? We'll start with Prakhar. Okay, Tarun is SD1. That's great. What about others?
Hi, so I'm Amisha. I was a data analyst and recently I just joined as an apprentice at BHU.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, Karnam is SD1 at CoinSwitch. Prakhar, AI Product Associate. Prathmesh, Product Developer. Okay, that's great to know. Yash Agrawal, SD1. Great. So we have many SDs, right? Many developers here. Jenny, full stack engineer at Optum. Very nice. Lohit, senior digital strategist. Okay. So a good number of people, as in working professionals. Rahul, full stack developer. Mahadev, senior digital marketer.
Hey, Mukti.
Yeah.
Hey, everyone.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
Hi, all.
Hello, sir.
Great to see you guys. And maybe if more people can switch on their videos, we can have a quick high five. Okay, sure. Most of the people are from Bangalore, or what is the how much percentage of people are outside Bangalore? Quick show of hands.
We are
Okay.
outside of Bangalore.
Yeah. So almost 8-10 people. Remaining people, you are based in Bangalore only. Sure, perfect. So quickly, first of all, how's the Josh? Virtually online, bringing the Josh is tough. But anyways, how's the Josh? Okay. So
It's been
great.
a great experience.
How are the problem statements?
Well, this was my first hackathon, so it was. I liked it. It was fun to solve it.
Okay. Other people, quickly, how are the problem statements? What things you found different, unique, weird, whatever?
Well, I love the problem statements over here. Like, you know how JP Morgan also do their Code for Good hackathon, and Barclays do their hackathons. They bring some real world problem statement and we will build it. So it felt bit like that. So it was fun. Not like you take a track, decide something. GPT will give you 10 different problem statements. We select one and we do. So it was different.
Yeah, okay. Great. Om, you are a student, or can you tell
I'm
a
a
bit about your?
student. I'm a student from Chennai. I travel to Bangalore.
Oh, nice. Which college you're from?
SRM University.
Saran. Okay, got it. Other people, quickly, 2-3 more people. How were the problem statements? And you can also tell which problem statement you chose, so that I get an understanding.
Like problems were like really great, like they were real world problems, so like whenever like we were building something, so we know like that can actually be a product and we can show someone. So yeah, that's a great thing.
Okay, Yash, you are from which place, which college, or working which company?
Yeah, I'm from Bangalore, so I'm in Bangalore right now. I'm working as a SD1 at CoinSwitch.
Which? Okay, other people. Okay, sure. One quick question which I want to understand. Yeah, it's interesting to solve through integrating Gen AI. Okay, Rahul. Why do you participate in hackathons? What are the core drivers for not just this hackathon? This is AI hiring show which we try to design differently, and that's what we strive to do. But otherwise, what's your you are working a lot of you specifically who are working professionals. What is your drive? Your very crisp, very specific. Don't give generic answers. Want to learn, want to grow, feel good. All that is nice. But specifically, if we talk of AI hackathons, what are your aspirations? How you want to be in the AI world?
I'll go with the answer.
Sure, go ahead. Om.
It's like, we have talked a lot of AI stuff, AI this, AI that, but we are not actually implementing. What I feel is other companies, other people, they are independently making their own LLMs with crazy hyperparameters. But in India, we are like, AI will take our job, AI ye kar dega, wo kar dega, but kya karega? What is exactly AI gonna do? And that is where no one is talking about. They're not going in that direction. So also this was a solo participant where you'll get a different team, random team. That was also a very big reason I joined. We'll know, okay, where we are exactly in, what exactly we know and how we are going towards it. So that is why I joined this one.
Interesting and very mature viewpoint, Om. Good, good. I relate to a lot of that. If you would have heard my previous lectures or anything, so you would know that I speak a lot about this. And I bash a lot of journalists on that. Any conference I go to, they ask me, will I take our jobs? Just recently we conducted our drive at Niti Meenakshi in Bangalore when I was coming to the country and we were coming to Bangalore. So there also a couple of students were asking, will I take our jobs? And I'm like, shut up guys, are you engineers or journalists? First of all, decide that. If you are journalists, ask those questions that can give you eyeballs, probably traffic. But if you're engineers, go build the future. Don't just sit and BS about it. So if you are an engineer, if you are a builder, if you are a first principle problem solver, if you are up for hustle, you should not worry. AI need drivers. You could be the one. And be the one. This is the right time for being the driver of AI. Okay, other folks, what is your particular aspiration by creating value for world and be like how we can solve problems using available resources? Good. You have a good career in politics. The very diplomatic answer. The guy who typed in chat, Rahul. Good. Next MP ticket, we'll give it to you. What else? Other people, just speak up.
Yes, so as Om said, my main drive was also because of the teams. I wanted to participate in hackathons, but was not able to find proper teams to participate in. So this was my debut for hackathons.
That means we are solving real problems, right? We understand the ground problems, right? Specifically in today's time, people don't have time to network, right, or to build connections. We're like, oh, go with the flow, go here, match with the problem statement. So that's why even the tagline is code with your vibe, match with your tribe, right? Not just coding, matching is also one of the things because we want to make like-minded people meet up, right? In our previous AI hiring show, there were 4 people who came individually and they were the winners. And now they are kind of good friends. They always, participate in hackathons in teams. They're referring each other to each other's companies and stuff like that, probably shifting to the same flat. We don't know that, right? But yeah, they're kind of making good connections because here they are matching with their thinking, with their personality, with their kind of aptitude is matching over there. And you think alike. That is code with your vibe, match with your tribe. So that is the thing. We thought a lot about the taglines of Rabbitt AI and Rabbitt Learning. And ChatGPT and Claude and even Rabbitt's own models are not able to give us the good one. So we really have to work hard, brainstorm, look at what are the problems with vibe coding, with the product development, and with, the developer relations, I would say, how do you maintain? Because half the time you are on the screen, when do you make real connections? So this was also one of the intent for the show. Yeah.
Yes, a lot of stereotypes were cleared regarding AI. So I also always used to think that AI can easily replace what developers do, but actually doing that, we still need developers to
Yeah, yeah,
run these AIs. So it actually gave me more confidence for applying for these developer roles.
great. So I'll give you a simple analogy. A
Okay.
lot of specifically for engineers and coders. So basically, when there were manual cars, right, and then they came automatic cars. So more people can be drivers when it became when automatic cars came in, right? Because you don't have to do two-way thinking and you don't have to manage the gears as well as the clutch and the race, right? You can just control the steering and just take care of your alignment and road sense, and you are good to drive the car, right? So it makes it easier. That's a multiplier effect. Your one hand is free, right? So you can browse internet, you can browse Snapchat, right? That's not the thing to do, but yeah, you have your one hand free. So similarly with AI coming in, with the AI powered coding tools and all, I guess it gives a lot of freedom to developers to go beyond the static code, to go beyond the basic implementation code, and think of something bigger, better. Think of doing end to end stuff. And similarly, it gives more power to analysts and product managers to do even more meaningful stuff. Right. So that means that your journey earlier was A to B to C to D to E. We do because we want to create what Sam Altman or even Y Combinator said, that the future will be 10 people, $1 billion company, right? Not like 10,000 people, a billion.
Statement solving and idea generation and all. So thanks a lot.
Like you were there at the AI hiring, so at the AI World Summit, right?
Yes.
Great, great. How many of you were there at the AI World Summit on 22nd? Quick show of hands. Oh, 14, 15 people. Oh, then I don't need to introduce myself, huh? My time and energy is saved. So you guys know me already, huh?
Yes.
Were you there like in the entire duration, like morning when my keynote was there in panel, or is it like first half, second half? How was it?
I was there till 3:30.
Morning you were there, na?
Morning. Yes.
Hmm. The developers with emojis does not sound good, yeah. You can speak up. So many emojis and this thing coming in. तुम्हारे जैसे किसी डेवलपर ने फीचर बनाया होगा और तुम ही यूज करे जा रहे हो, राइट? No real human is using this, according to me.
Developers are सारे.
So other people can also speak up. Mahadev, Vishnu. Arey bhai, too religious. Mahadev is here, Vishnu is here. Any Brahma here? Good. तो पूरी सृष्टि हमारे पास ही है. I hope no one with the name of Srishti is here. Got it. Other people can speak up if you want to share and all. Before, यार हंस तो unmute करके लो. Emojis भेज रहे हो.
ऐसे देखो.
LOL वाले लोग हैं मेजरली यहाँ पे सारे. Okay. So all of you majorly know about Rabbitt AI and Rabbitt Learning. Are there any people who don't know about Rabbitt AI, Rabbitt Learning? I guess majority of people know. Still, if I tell you, as I said, that I'm one of the, I'm a serial entrepreneur in IIT Delhi alum, founders of Rabbitt AI, and I'm leading Rabbitt AI across UK, US, and India. And majorly our market, and we started in UK, developing small language models at a time when this term was not even known, right? 2022, when GPT and all came in, we were doing model distillation, SFT, RL, supervised fine tuning, reinforcement learning that time, right? And we were able to build some small language models which were fine tuned for very custom industry use cases like legal, like healthcare, education, kind of served various governments, almost 7 international governments we served, including the likes of Oman and Australia and a couple of others. We served a couple of international navies. Indian defense system now, we're trying to serve them as well. and a lot of other things we try to do with AI, and these are real implementations. And doing all this, what we realized that so Rabbitt AI started with this tagline called as "Own your data, own your AI." So you are helping enterprises owning the data, owning the AI. That means owning their models, custom models. So this is how we started with. Of course, we started in Europe because these were the people who had the budgets and the need both, because they were privacy and GDPR and all these regulations. They wanted to use GenAI. They had the budgets, but they can't use a GPT or a Claude or something just via
सर
AI. Yeah.
सर एक क्वेश्चन है मेरा
Mhm.
कि आप लोग ऐसे रैग मॉडल्स बना के जैसे कंपनीज को देते होगे कि
Mhm.
उनके लिए पर्सनलाइज्ड है या फिर मतलब आप कुछ और तरीका यूज करते हैं?
No, not RAG. RAG is very simple, and RAG maybe we have our Chance RAG product which is there, which we invented. But these models, custom models, we have done a lot of supervised fine tuning, and then we have done reinforcement learning with human in the loop. So, for example, one of the models we are building right now is pharma model. Okay, so which understands the nuances of drug discovery, drug regulations in US. We're doing this research and work with one of the largest Ivy League universities in US. So here it's like, first of all, we're preparing the custom data set, then we are annotating it, then we are training the model, changing the weights parameters using a lot of fine tuning techniques. After that, we are building some reward models to kind of make the model better through reinforcement learning techniques. And then there are a couple of proprietary techniques which we have developed over time through which we do it. So that is on the model part. And when the applications come in, of course, there we use agentic RAG. We have our own RAG, library. We have our own RAG, proprietary RAG thing, which works for a lot of document types, which has its own chunking, embedding methodology. So that is there. But RAG is probably 20-30% of what we do, only for the application layer. Majorly, we work on customizing the LLMs through fine tuning and reinforcement learning. Okay, that answers your question, Suyash?
Yeah, okay, sir. Yeah.
Okay. So we changed our mission or kind of expanded our mission that own your talent, own your future. Because if a country has to grow, if an organization has to grow, we have to own our talent and own our future. So that is personally very passionate about teaching and learning. So for the past 10 years, for the past decade, I've been running multiple businesses, scaled my business to 1 billion plus, and of course, raised funding as well. And now we have a lot of people who are running the business, not just me. But I wanted to do more, right? Specifically where I started with. My first company was in the e-learning and education space. So that's where, almost 2 years back, we started with Rabbitt Learning Initiative, or rather, full-fledgedly 1 year back. And we said that in the AI world, we want to be the de facto players who's enabling everyone beyond the hype, beyond the myth, right? We basically want that people become ready. They don't just talk about AI, as a lot of you were saying the very beginning. Somebody said that a lot of talk is happening, real work is not happening. As I said, nobody will do it. Government will make its policies to look at their interests. Businesses or education institutes will start selling AI as a course, right? And journalists will keep talking about it. But no one is working on building the fundamental capacity. That's where we said that we will come in and we'll try to bring in more people like us to contribute to this course. So that's where we kind of united the community, started doing a lot of things. AI World Summit, we sponsored, we did that. A lot of other things we are doing at our personal expense as well as our company's expense to do real work on the ground. And in that scenario also, we're building a lot of chapters. So Rabbitt Learning was pretty active in the North area. Bangalore, this is our debut in terms of AI hiring show, and we want to keep continuing a lot of initiatives here, want to build chapter leads here, want to run our cohorts, want to run very practical oriented things, and want to connect industry people and working professionals and students, just like we did in the summit on 22nd, where we had more than 300, 400 people turn up. There were 100 students and there were 300 industry professionals. So this kind of ratio, I don't think anybody maintains. We've been able to maintain that kind of ratio. And you interact with anyone, I guess a lot of career opportunities are opened up for you. So this is our initiative with the support of team, people like Unnati, Trisha, Mehek, everyone in our team, and a lot of other people. We are able to do this, and we want more people to help us expand this, scale this initiative out. So this has been the entire mission of Rabbitt Learning, right? We also train a couple of CXOs, enterprise leaders. We have our tools like Code Bunny, Sales Bunny, Fair, Game Assessment. These are the products on the assessment side, on the learning development side. That's where the company actually earns the Rabbitt Learning arm. And then, of course, we spend that money in the community and hackathons and kind of organizing all this stuff. And we aim to eventually scale up this initiative of learning through tools and technologies and community. So that is mostly our mission. Any questions, anyone? Great, and good to see a good amount of, and sorry for the last minute, hassles, whatever has happened in the process, because Bangalore is unpredictable as well. So no worries, it'll form for a good case study and story, right? Maybe few years or few months down the line, we will say this, you will say this. Oh, this happened, we overcame this, and probably next time we have in Bangalore, it should be a bigger one. Probably we'll try to do the same venue as we did for the AI World Summit, the big one, and we have 500 people coming in. So that's also something we will do it. Good networking, good value added show. For now, yeah, we'll manage online. So yeah, that's all the best to you. And I guess all the teams have put in a lot of efforts on all the problem statements. Kudos to you, your energy, your enthusiasm, your initiative, your intent. All of that is appreciated. I wish you all the best. And always there with you, always there with the community, always there with the people who want to do good for the nation, who want to do good in technology. So these have been two core missions. The education and technology skilling has been one of the core missions personally, which I carry. And of course, putting India on the AI map, that's what I have been pursuing. So all the people who are doing that, kudos to you, more power to you, all my support to you, and all the best. Thank you. So,
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your support, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. So now we'll proceed further with the announcement of top 7 teams. So let's have some hints from your end, like who expects to be in the top 7 teams. Like we had some pitches from some of the teams in the last round only. So who all expect to be in the top 7 teams? Can we have some guesses? Just put your names, your team names. No one? If you are raising hand, please name your team. Okay, team AshSec, Tech Gen. Okay, great to see. Code Awakens, team Arisen. Okay, so now we see our first winning team, which is okay, I didn't got it name in the chats, which is Y Chromosomes. Congratulations, team. You are in the second round. You are in the final round. Start preparing for the final pitch. Prepare with your presentation because you will be presenting live on the YouTube. So get ready with your presentation. We will be calling you out. So now the second team is, any guesses? Okay, I didn't got any name. I didn't got this name in the chat. So the second team is Phoenix Tutor. Congratulations, guys. What was the name of the team members? Can you just switch on your cameras and you can tell for both the teams, Y Chromosomes and Phoenix Tutor? If you can address.
Hi, this is Y Chromosomes.
Okay, great. Hi, Nihar. Great, congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay.
From
Everyone
Phoenix.
from. Okay, hi, Ayush.
Hello, ma'am.
Okay, great. Start preparing for your presentations. And coming to the third team. So, any guesses? Okay, I'll only tell now. So, the third team is influencer IQ. So, can I see who is from the influencer IQ?
Hi.
Very interesting and ironical name.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually the problem statement in this Pluto one.
Hi,
Nice.
Sanit. Hi, Om Prakash. Great work.
यार उन्होंने आपने YouTube लाइव कर रखा है, नहीं तो मैं इन्फ्लुएंसर्स के बारे में एक स्टोरी सुनाता लोगों को. अब मेरे को
No
भी फिर
worries, sir. You can. It's
नहीं,
YouTube. They can also know then.
हम इन्फ्लुएंसर्स एंड IQ don't go together. Just kidding. I respect a lot of influencers.
That's a very rebellious answer. If you know you.
Yeah, इसे कट
And
कर
that's
दे.
where we come in.
इसे कट.
Sir,
Yeah,
I
video.
bet you didn't know about this.
So,
So-
coming to the fourth team. So, fourth team is Vinay, Gautam and Chandrapal. So, there is no team name. They have united their names for the team name. So, can we see your faces?
Too shy to turn on the camera. Where are they? Where are they?
Are they in the meet?
Don't think so.
Okay, they'll get to know. Then moving forward with the fifth team, it is Team Arisen. Congratulations, guys. So, who are from Team Arisen?
Hi, I am from Team Horizon.
Hi, Vishnu. Congrats.
Thanks.
Okay, coming to the second last top team. So, the second last top team is Works on My Machine.
Hey, thank you.
Very
Great,
interesting
great
name.
work. Can
Do
you
you-
switch on the camera?
Shivam, do you fear deployment or what?
I think it's a well-known fact. It only works on my machine and never on production, so that's what it's about.
Yeah.
Okay,
Good.
coming to the last top team. So we have Unicode Prep. Congratulations. Congratulations, team. So these are the all top 7 teams. So don't worry, rest of the teams. You all have done a great work. We have reviewed all of the teams. So you have done a great work. So this isn't about competition. So it's more of about how much you have learned in so many hours, like in 2 days. So keep doing the great work. You'll be reached out by us after some days. Not only just the winners and the top 7 teams, but all of you be connected with us. So be in connect. So we'll be starting with first team pitch in like 5 minutes. So be prepared, team.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Will the format be same? 5 minutes?
Yeah, the format will remain same.
Okay.
So I'd rather say try to slides in 2-3 minutes, and then more time can be kept for question answers and drilling down or going deep into this. Try to follow an approach where you tell your approach. Problem statement we know, so your approach, what part of the problem statement you have cracked, and then what's the code base, like the overall approach, then the technical approach, what you have taken, right? And then a small demo that should work. So you can do it like that. So demo, working link, video, that will be really, really helpful. So please include that in your presentation because it's whatever, whatever is showcaseable, it is much more understandable. Okay.
So I hope you all would have understood. And for the rest of the teams, which are not in the top 7, but they performed very well. So kudos to you guys as well because you traveled and you did a lot of work. So we'll also give feedbacks to you individually. So stay tuned with us. Also for the top 7 teams, as I announced the name, so that will be the order you will be coming to pitch. So be ready.
Ma'am, could you please repeat what Harneet sir just mentioned regarding the pitch?
So regarding the pitch, you have to keep it small. It should not go beyond 5 minutes. We know the problem statement. Just tell about your solution, how you implemented it, what is the USP in it, and what all tech stack you use. So you have to just keep it very crisp, right? So that we will having the correct amount of time to ask you questions.
Okay, ma'am, got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
At what time the pitch will start?
So we'll be starting at 4:15. Till then, I'll play a small video for you all. So this was the highlight from our last edition. So you must watch, and we are looking forward to meet you all soon once again in an offline mode.
The second edition of the AI Hackathon officially begins.
We studied all the problem statements and we were quite fascinated about the problem statements. They were absolutely industry level projects.
I guess इसका एक पिछला भी रह चुका है, हमने वीडियोस वगैरह देखे थे, बट दिस वन फील्स लाइक इट्स अ बिगर जंप जो पिछली बार हुआ था. सो या इस बार तो एक बहुत अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस रहा हमारे यहाँ पे. एंड नेटवर्किंग अपॉर्चुनिटीज, मैं इनको जानता नहीं हूँ, हम जस्ट अभी मिले हैं. सो ये मेरे को अच्छा लगा कि डायनामिक टीम्स फॉर्म हो रही है यहाँ पे.
Thank you. So it's a really surreal experience, and really thank the Rabbitt learning team. So I didn't expect to come today morning solo, and just met morning.
We both came solo.
And thank you to the team. The event was really nice.
Really a huge thanks for organizing it.
To come today morning solo, and just met morning.
So this was the quick glimpse of our last event. So is the first team ready?
Hi, we are ready.
Okay, great.
I'll share my screen.
Yeah, sure, you can share your screen.
Okay, something is a permission. I'll just. Okay, so the screen is visible, right?
Yes, the screen is visible.
Okay, so Y chromosome. Uh, so this is our whole planning and all. We started day before like night. We picked the first problem statement, that is making a learning platform for universities. The problem faced today is students, they need to be interview ready, and universities, they need to prepare. So we have made a full end-to-end solution where students, they can log in, teachers, they can log in, students, they can practice DSA type questions, and like online assessments. And also our main USP is that we have integrated it with an AI powered interviewer. So that is just like having an candidate will answer, and based on that, well,
Nihar, your voice is breaking a bit. If you can try switching the network or something.
yeah, we switched the network. Are we audible right now?
Yeah, better.
Okay, so like till now, was I audible? So, or should I repeat myself?
You were audible. You were audible. A little bit of breaks were there. No, please, you can continue.
Okay, I'll go ahead with my presentation of the application. So this is our application, the landing page. I'll sign in. This is already, we have already signed in using tokens, which was local session. So this is how the your first profile will look for a student. Okay, this is your classrooms. It will be created by teachers. As you can see, this is I have opened the teachers view here in another browser. So this is I'm a teacher. Okay, this here you can manage your classrooms. Like you can create the classrooms, and you can view your classrooms. So here, let me create assignments also. So here, this is your classroom. This is of the teacher that he has created, and he has uploaded an assignment. Let me show you what the assignment was. So he added a problem called DSA problem to sum. So this is the interface, how the teacher can add their problems or assignments. Now let me go show you how the student's view will look like. This is the assignment. Like when he goes to the classroom, he will view this assignment. So this is a full-fledged like online assessment platform where you will have the problem statement, you will have the instructions, plus you will have the platform, the evaluation platform where you will the code you will your student will write, and we have given it options for it to switch the languages, programming languages. We have 4 languages which was mentioned. So let me like quickly paste the solution for this question, okay? And now what will happen? It will go into the backend in a Dockerized environment. It will run the code and it will pass the test cases. These test cases it was given by the professor. So as we can see, all the test cases was passed 3 by 3, and the code got accepted. Now let's go to the main part of our website, that is the AI powered interview.
Profile the solution stores. Profile.
So till now, am I audible and is it visible? Hello?
Yes, you are.
Okay, so let me start with the interview. Please let me know if anything breaks up.
Yeah, sure.
Hi, just begin with the interview.
Hi.
Hi. Let's begin with the interview. Okay. So I've been working with JavaScript for over 2 years. Recently, I developed an AI-powered coding platform and an AI interview assistant. Okay, so this was the interview experience. Based on that, I submitted the the interview. This is what you will shown, the feedback. Now let's go back to the dashboard. Now in the AI interview, we have made it so natural and so fast. By the way, first let me ask whether the whole interview was audible to you guys.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, cool. So we have optimized for latency. We have optimized for the naturalness. Like when the first, like what will the first thing that comes to your mind when you hear about some AI taking our interviews? Like it will be very slow. It won't be that smart. It won't take your responses into account. So we considered all these things. We have developed this so that we have first of all integrated WebRTC so that the connection between this laptop and the server is direct, peer-to-peer. Second, we have integrated it with the Llama architecture, which is very natural in conversation. And also it takes into account whatever you have, whatever responses you have given. And based on that, it asks the next question. And based on that, the evaluation is done.
We can't even jailbreak that. Like we tried so many things. Like if the person who is giving the interview is misbehaving, the interviewer stops the interview. Like he don't want to proceed further.
Also, it can't manipulate the interviewer.
Also, you can't jailbreak. Also, that's how we wrote the system prompt of it.
Yeah. So this was our end-to-end platform of my university. It is hosted completely,
and everything is stored in the database. Like every response is solved.
Yeah.
Like the coding question, the last solution of you can see it in the profile of the student. Open the profile.
Yeah, so these are the submission he has done. The first 2 was an error. This was accepted, and this is the pretty much the gist of whatever we have done in 2 days. Yeah, and it is hosted completely in Vercel.
And database is also.
Yeah, database, we have used a very robust schema for that. Yeah.
Let's just from.
So yeah, that's. Thank you.
Any questions?
Any questions? Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of. Just a second. Yeah.
Yes, who is coming from side? Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's good. Can hear.
Okay. There is one library, Llama Index. You maybe know. So it has some 2 to 3 parameters. Which generally used for evaluating the LLM response. Like you have the expected answer and the answer given from the LLM. So it's generally used for to evaluating the LLM response. So we use that library in here, like to evaluate the human responses. So we have one expected answer with us. So we compare it with the cosine similarity. They are using that cosine similarity for their answer, how similar it is. So the 2-3 parameters are there, like confidence, technical accuracy, and one is clarity, like how
confident. Yeah.
Yeah. So 2-3. So it is the what? Currently we are using Llama from Grok. The Grok is like it is fast inference for that. So we use.
Yeah.
No, we just gave a proper prompt for it. So, like detailed from like the 10 to 20 lines of prompt. So how it should take the interview, and if interviewer misbehaves or is not interested in giving the interview, then we stop from that. Yes.
Got it.
So is that it? Okay. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you for giving.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Just a second. Ma'am, just a second.
Hello, ma'am. Should we begin?
Yeah, continue.
Yes. Okay, let me share the screen. So here comes. So we are working on problem statement 4. So like, so there's two things that we wanted to convey through this application. The one thing is like there are many platforms like LeetCode, CodeChef and all. But what they do is like, you come over there and, practice codes. But the process of thinking, the process of evolving the thought process to approach questions. I mean, not so simple one, but sophisticated questions and all. So just to evolve that phase into our application, that was one. And then I had there was also like I wanted to, one of our professors used to tell us that your code, your application should be according to your software requirements also plus hardware requirements also. So we wanted to integrate one code IDE through this platform only, where we can see the interaction between your software, the written codes, and the hardware corresponding interactions. I mean, in terms of like the moment anyone writes codes, it can simulate like, okay, there is like CPU is being called, registers and all, everything has been processed. So now, like if any variable be created, like memory is created, then there would be like behind the code, there would be visualization of like the memory is set up, storage is where cache is built up, and how much space it is taking and all. So let me go through the demo part. So in the currently we have worked on 3 main modules. Like this is a student dashboard. Like this would be very dynamic in nature. It will cover all the entire modules, and then code analysis and sandbox. This is for particular if a student faces any kind of problem, the person can take their code snippets and practice and have very deep analysis. And we have implemented a lot of things, so we will be discussing ahead. And this is for student model. It is specifically for personalized help or some kind. And this is for competitive, where I would be integrating all competitive programming. I mean through API or any sort of means like LeetCode or CodeChef or any kind of thing. And this is learning roadmap. So again, there's also like I wanted to integrate learning roadmap for as language wise or as question per question wise. So there would be small roadmap for each question if that particular person faces any kind of. And this is a AI coach, so it will refer all the above thing, and then it will provide personalized very kind of thing, and it all will be based on agentic AIs and all. So every and it will be based on implementation of different LLMs, so that there will be different agentic AIs for different purposes. So now let me begin. And for tech stack, I have currently used Next.js, and then for database connection, I have used Superbase as of now. But again, it is just for demo purpose. I will be. So let me. So there are a lot of things, but just let me go through. Again, the one most important thing, like we had planned a lot of things just to integrate, just to compete two major things. Like also the same thing that I have previously expressed. Like I wanted to, express all those core features like the programming, providing materials to study from basics, and then competitions, then hackathons, all like as all other platforms like CodeChef and all is providing on their platform. We will be having same, but with other purpose, like very personalized, touching, kind of. We are not building this for standing you as a competitor, but we are building you. We are building this just for just to make you like how we think, how we should study, how should we progress about the programming knowledge and all. So let me go through. So this is a dashboard. So we'll be having, it would be very dynamic, like everything that would be, that we have integrated over here, it will be shown here. Oh, so, and the AI coach. But one thing I would like to comment, like there is a lot of things still that we wanted to implement, but has not been implemented yet. So let me. Yeah.
So this is the thing where student can do the practice of by putting their snippets of code, and there are multiple languages in which he or she can use, like JavaScript, TypeScript, Python, and different kind of programming languages. And student can also load example from this function, and here there is a learning path, and then there is a student model. So, wait a second.
Yeah, so it is like this is for personalized learning, like whosoever comes. So there would be, learning trajectory, then profile management, and then storage concepts and all. So there are a lot of things other than also like knowledge graph. So all those knowledges, all those concepts that anyone has studied. So it will have like relation between their each concepts, and then misconception, recommendations, and progress bar. So again, this is I think still in progress. And in terms of like I haven't be could in this period of time, but because of some other issues, we could not able to complete a lot of things here. But
actually, due to the time constraint, and we got some issue with the laptop, so we didn't complete the whole idea. But yes, the idea is very, the vision is very huge. We are not competing, we are not building a platform which will compete like gigs for gigs lead code. We are building platform to learn the programmer who struggles in coding, right? Because we blindly code and replicate from AI, ChatGPT, and put it in our platform like lead code, and we think that we are learning, but it's not actually happening. If until we learn, we don't know how the concepts is going through, because as we mentioned, there is a roadmap recommendation. So what will happen in that, when you write the code and give and do any kind of problem, then your AI assistant will take the code, whatever you written, and it will analyze the pattern, what you are going through it. And if it feel that you are doing some mistake, or your time complexity is not optimized, your runtime is not optimized, then it will also help you with that, and will recommend for that particular problem with the best sort of blogs or articles which you can refer and learn from that also. So it's a whole personalized thing, and you can make a pace up according to your caliber.
So the most important thing is like the IDE part that we wanted to integrate, that the software, as per software requirements and as per your code requirements, as you write code, it will be at backend, it will be the whole hardware components would react spontaneous as you write. Like we have already features like once you compile run the program, there would be an error if it has error, and or if nothing, then it will be shown like something we have already been implemented, like Chrome's developer mode and all, inspect mode and all. But again, that is not something very replicated in very sophisticated way as in any other IDE or something like that. So I wanted to implement that, and then if we
sorry to interrupt
yeah.
you. I guess the time is over.
Okay, sure.
Ma'am, just last minute, we can show that our USP model. It will take only 1 minute. So basically our model will be a hybrid model, B2B and B2C. So our main focus will be on B2C first of all, competitive programmers and interview preparers who are preparing for the interview and who are learning from that. And from B2C, from business to edtech platforms, and also we can do the collaboration with government initiative and NGO initiatives who are helping to the marginalized students who are aspiring for their coding careers. And these are the revenue streams like premium policy, and we can also give the premium subscription upon their whatever their requirements for like a competitive exam preparation like GATE or any different kind of programs.
Yeah, sure. We are done.
So very interesting product and very interesting approach. So just tell me how you're actually analyzing the code accuracy and quality on the back end, and how you're build that algorithm to give personalized recommendations. What are you using there?
Yeah. So the most important thing that we wanted to convey is like there are a lot of errors. So we have we have take consideration of all kinds of errors, all possible errors. That is almost 20 plus errors types, and also like there would be and there is integration of agentic AIs. Like it will also take we always have some kind of intent towards like writing code. So some AI would take into consideration of your intent, what you actually wanted, and some AI would take care of errors, and about like learning path, finding the quality of code and the quality of other thing. So that would be handled by different approaches. Like I'm also thinking about introducing ML kind of thing. So as of now, we have just focused on like AST linting matrix plus dynamic execution and LLM interpretation based algorithm to best produce codes and provide suitable so yeah. Then
right now, how have you done it? What are those approaches right now? How have you done it? Like all the errors, so you can go deep into what kind of errors and how you are catching it and tackling it.
So we right now like we have just gone through like for demonstration purpose we could not able to implement all ML part and all. For right now it is handling all by AI only. So I have implemented it through Gemini AI API and then it is taking care of it, but in different agentic form.
So it takes care of that. If you are having error, like common errors, what we usually do in the code, like we miss to write the semicolons on braces, or there's any syntax issues. So these kind of errors is taken care by our AI, which is like, and we basically used Google Gemini. So so these kind of issues are basically taken by AI, and our vision is to integrate the ML part, which can recognize the pattern from that, and also it can evolve by how the user is interacting with and how the user is performing. So these things are still in our vision. If we will get proper guidance, support, then of course we will achieve that kind of our vision.
Okay. So right now it's just whatever report Gemini gives you, you're presenting that in the front end, right?
Yeah, but again, for different thing, particular thing, like for we have created different agents. One for just focusing on error, one for providing a real roadmap, and then another for something like that. So just to enhance the quality of thing.
How have you implemented agents?
So right now we have we have, as of now, we have, used same AI Gemini, but in system prompting only we have, yeah.
In system prompting, you have given prompt like that.
Yeah, I mean, through system prompting, we have defined the roles of each agent, and we have defined different functionalities what they have to do. So for to check the codes, we have given the prompting in a such a way that it check for semantic errors, correctness of commas and all like that. So basically, we are doing this by only prompting. But the further thing that we wanted to build is like we wanted to use LangChain and LangGraph in this application, because I think this is the broad area and broad vision, and LangChain and LangGraph would be that technology that we kind of bring in to this solution. And through LangGraph, we will, I mean, if we further building on this application, we will implementing LangGraph, and through LangGraph we will create different agent which has different tasks. So we are building on that, we are thinking on that, and as the time permits, we keep building on this app.
And sir, like just for in case, like we wanted to implement, all hardcore, technological stacks, but now I just wanted to show it through demo purpose. Just, so I just converted all those into, with the help of AI agentic, and with system prompting for, we have defined different system prompting for different purposes. So again, this is not a correct way. I mean, this is not something very robust or some very, proper way, but we will be implementing, LangChain, LangGraph, and all means of ways by which we can have, very sophisticated, answers and all.
Okay. And what do you think can be a moat of your product? What can make it sensible that nobody else could get that kind of insights and accuracy?
So, sir, actually, for now, till now, there is no such kind of platform. There are platforms for practicing and doing the contest and building the community across the global world. But till now, there is no any kind of platform which specifically tweak itself by according to your criteria or your requirement. And of course, there are different types of caliber for everyone. So no one is equal at any kind of thing. So if a person is like me, if I am not good at programming and my background is not a programming background, then my AI coach will take care of that, how my level will be set up, and according to that, it will give me guidance, it will support me. Like we have the very good quality of in module command and the module 3, I think, like roadmap recommendation. So how, first of all, if we get the problem statement, then it will ask how did you think, what is your approach? Then whatever will be type, it will see that if we are going in the right path, and if it is the path is right and we are doing the coding, then it will see what is the error we are doing.
So, sir, I want to add one more thing. The most important thing is, like, we are using, advanced course of agentic capabilities in, writing programming, in like Cursor AI and all. But I wanted to implement all those hardcore agentic abilities while learning, these concepts, while practicing codes, while practicing and providing very personalized learning, way. Let's say, like, you just go, and even if you go at any platform, there are like a lot of sources which provides, like if you go on Geeks for Geeks or any kind of stuff, they provide a lot of series of very accurate resources to learn any language. But again, there is not like someone after every line of explanation about any concept, there is still a lot of in amount of thoughts about, like, in terms of questions, in terms of curiosity, in terms of many means of ways. So I just want to explore that part. If we have agentic AI powered thing, we could have while covering through all those resources, we can have
I get
activity
it.
instance.
But
We can have agentic abilities.
I get it.
Yeah.
Quick feedback to you guys. Your plan and ideation is good, but I would have appreciated if you would have created even one agent of that type by doing custom Python coding or custom error handling or identification, or you would have implemented one mixture of expert agent by making 2 3 LLM calls and doing some sort of prompt chaining or workflow automation, right?
Yeah.
So whatever you are saying is a lot of it is in PPT, but in your code base and in your deployed link, I can't see much. Like there's no deployed link, but in your code base, I can't see much. So it's more of a PPT and pitch rather than a demo or MVP. Your ideas are really good, but my consideration in my little bit of feedback is that you had enough time. You were 4 people. I hope all of you are engineers, right? You know how to code.
Yes.
So you could have coded a very simple, maybe one agent which just identifies the errors and passes it to the next LLM. Because that LangChain is also very easy, but even if you have given a simple agent which is using some custom code and calling a tool also, maybe integrated with tool using MCP, and then pass that response to LLM. So one simple thing is, see, you gotta get the code executed. Why don't you integrate an IDE? Nobody thought of integrating an IDE with the LLM. Claude comes, I guess, itself by integrating an IDE, but you can integrate an IDE through tool, run it through custom test cases, and then tell how efficient their code is or not. And doing that kind of code, thinking that kind of solution will make you defensible. Otherwise, most of the India like this, they will be keep building wrappers and wrappers on top of a Gemini or GPT, will not lead anywhere. Getting it? One of my approaches is, yes, you have written the roadmap and the PPT is good, but even if you have coded or made 5% of what you have written, you would stand a very, very strong chance to win as well as to actually be very, very strong contender. Got it?
Yes.
Otherwise, plan and all that looks good. But again, the devil is in the details, right? So, detailed implementation of even one module would have helped us understand your proficiency.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so third team influencer IQ. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yes, so we can start with the presentation.
Just a second. Sorry. So, hello. We have chose the second topic from here. Hi, I'm Om Prakash, and this is IC, the AI-powered influential outreach agent. So the problem here is influencer marketing is really new and it's broke. It's very manual, slow, and lack trust issues with that. Because of it, many opportunities are mixed. A solution is IC is your AI powered outreach agent. We automate the entire process from finding the right creator to creating campaign for them to get the real ROI. How we do it? Basically, we have very 4 simple steps. We discover what a brand needs and what our influencer gives. We analyze how good they are with a brand fit score, and we outreach from the brand side to the influencer side. After that, when everything is happening, we have a tracker as a dashboard where they can see how much ROI they are generating from the influencers. Now, the key advantages which we have, these are the target audience which we focus on.
The brands to reach out to influencers, and we've created a few of them a few of tools which they can use to reach out to them. As there's a time constraint, I'll only show you one of those. But first of all, we need to set up our own brand. Here, we have given an example of Zodio as a brand. We have to give a few details. These are used to personalize the dashboard to with the brand itself, so that the brand is able to send personalized emails to the influencers. These are the personalization things which we are giving to the brand. Now, let's think of some content ideas, because now I'm a brand and I want to have some content with an influencer, but I'm not able to think of what content to make. So this is the tool for that. So let's fill in those things, and I'll fill one of my favorite YouTubers name here. I thought it's funny to have him here because tech and fashion are a very different fields, and it'll be fun to see how our AI responds with content. So these are the ideas which we are able to give to the brand to help it get some ideas. For that, let me show you our flagship product, a flagship tool in this. So this is the AI dashboard. What this AI dashboard does is that we currently have a repo of around 400 influencers. We could not integrate Instagram or YouTube API because of time constraints, but we saved some data and we have a database of around 400 influencers. Let's suppose we want influencers with fashion industry. A program will give you the list of all those people which are in fashion, and yes. So these are the people, influencers which I'm able to fetch who are into fashion or somehow related to fashion, and we are able to give a score out of 10 of how much is it relevant to us. Like a score of 10 is the most relevant influencer is to us, and it goes down with decreasing number of values. Now, let's suppose I'm interested in this guy, fashionista Emma, but I want to know more about it. So the AI analyzes it and tells me what she or he does and how is it relevant to me. So this is a summarized version of that. And this you can do with all the influences. Besides, now I want
LinkedIn profile here.
Sorry?
Can you put up a LinkedIn profile here? Or is it only for Instagram or YouTube?
Right now it's for Instagram and YouTube, but we can add TikTok according to the region which we are using. So for that, for everything, we have to get the API keys of it.
Okay, so Instagram is integrated, right? And YouTube is integrated.
Right now, we didn't get the API key for that. We have to send them like message, or we have to get permission for that. Because of that, I myself created a JSON file. So that like I took around 100 real values. Then from a library called Faker in Python, I created 1,000 more data set, and that is what we are using here right now.
So this is mock data right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that let's suppose I want to talk to fashionista Emma and foodie Sarah, and let me send a campaign for them. So we can choose what kind of campaigns we're in and what's the price range. Now here the best part comes. Now what we saw was most influencers don't respond to the brands because they think they are fake, and actually most of the emails are fake. And how do you recognize if an email is fake? An email is fake when it is hyper generalized and it's sent to bulk to many people. So here what we do is we personalize the email, and we personalize the email by various techniques. First is using AI. Using AI, we can make a personalized email for every person yeah, and we are using here Gemini here to do that. Besides that, we can also create custom messages with placeholders. These placeholders will be dynamically changed according to the influencer which we are targeting. And we also have templates here, some custom templates, more templates you can add by your own. So let's send a quick template and launch the campaign. The campaign has launched. Okay, so now comes this dashboard where all the campaign related information will be given here, and you can do whatever like if you want with it. All the information will be there. Besides, now that you have sent a campaign, you want to know how the campaign is performing, what is the success rate, how many emails are opened, and what influencers have they contacted or not, and what is the status of email? Are they sent? Are they kept in draft, or are they having some errors? Everything is here. Everything will be present here, and all the data will be given here to the brand, so that he or she can easily have his brand strategies work on and help him with the data. We also give a CSV file like this. He can download the data. Besides, you can also have your custom templates. As I said, there are a few templates which we give, and there are more templates which you can also create. And the best thing about a template is that it can even the custom templates can be personalized, because we are giving some placeholders which you can write like this. This act as variables which you write in code, which you write in print statements like that. This can be used to personalize the message templates. So that is it, my friends. This is our demo. If you have any questions, shoot.
Good demo. Have you thought of any method how you will actually rank or identify or match relevant influencers? What kind of algorithm? Right now, you don't have the real data. Probably even in dummy data, what are the parameters? Or you can simulate real data. What are the parameters and what is the algorithm and approach you'll take to actually match someone with the a relevant campaign or brand? And what sort of parameters you would consider for that?
Okay, Sanidya, I'll take this question. So we have like defined brand fit score for it. Like whatever the inputs the brand is giving, whatever the JSON file we have niche in it. We have like few things which we have marked it accordingly. So out of 100%, it ranks according to like, if the region, if they're targeting to Indian region, and if the influencer is from India or like that, so we give that as 10%. Then if we go to the exactly impression, how much impression they are expecting, and then the budget they are looking for, and the ask the influencers giving. So this heuristic data we have set, and plus the embeddings. So we have added embeddings to it, from which it just tokenized whatever the words they are giving and whatever the output they want, like the company want, and what the influencer can give. Maybe he is good at reel, he's just good at posting, or he is good at putting stories, or whatever the size they are expecting, and the return. That is how we are ranking, like around in the scale of 10 which he showed, 8.9 or 6, like that we will rank, and the brand can select them. And also the sound tone, how the brand, how the influencers are. Maybe they are friendly, or they are direct, they are professional, something like that. And they can select that, and they can send them mails which are customized or personalized through Gemini 2.5 Flash. Yeah.
Got it. And how would you plan to get data for this? Not all the data you require will be readily available through APIs and all. How do you plan to get the data pipeline for this sorted?
What we researched about it before starting, we had the deadline till 7, so we decided to go with fake data. But it's just that V3, YouTube give its V3 API from which you can get the value, like the number of subscriptions, number of views, and everything. That we'll categorize it. And also in Instagram, to get Instagram's API, we have to like write an entire proposal or something like that. It's a bit legal of aspect in Instagram, but YouTube, we have to wait for 1 to 2 days. They give the API key and we can directly use. Same with LinkedIn, and for every other platform, there would be a way to get.
So that, see, one thing which I should tell you is if you're chasing something which anyone can get through a very procedural method, you're not chasing the thing which is worthwhile, or you're not building a moat for yourself. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Instagram APIs or YouTube APIs will give whatever they'll give, but there has to be some other way with AI to actually figure out the information which these guys don't give. Because one of the things of this product is why, for everybody's reference, all the problem statements we have given are real products. Some of them are already built by us, and some of them are under development or beta. So that's where we give a chunk of our problem statement, and that's why it sounds real, because it is real, right? This is the real problem we are solving, either for ourselves or one of our clients. Any of the scenario. Challenge why we are building it. Let me complete the question. Why we are building in the AI world is there are a lot of things which could not be done earlier. The kind of analysis, the kind of matching, the kind of recommendation, which was not possible with regular ML, which is possible with probably Gen AI. That's why we are taking up this problem. So what's the Gen AI spark from your side in this? That's my question.
The first question which you asked is will we get the information properly, and will we able to get the data which is already readily available in through APIs, and how are we different? So we also thought for that, and the thing which we came for was the idea that we'll have a marketplace of the influencers and the brands, because both of them need each other, and there is a need of both of them, and we didn't find any relevant or anything which is already there at a huge scale in the market right now to do so. But since the problem statement made us to use asked us to use Instagram API and the YouTube API, we came forth with this. But this can also be extended into a marketplace. We can have a role-based method to sign up, and we can get data from the influencers directly. They can give contact details. One thing which we found hard in this data set and all was that if we see the Instagram data set, we won't get any contact details there. The only contact details which you'll get there was Instagram's username. Maybe YouTube you can get a Gmail. Because YouTube asks for it and shows it in contact info, but Instagram doesn't do that. Some influencers directly give it in bio, but most don't. And here, the best approach was to have a marketplace of both the influencers and the brands, and having the data integrated with the same process as we've already done here.
Got it. Interesting viewpoint. You two are there in the team, or are there more people in the team?
I'm also there. Yeah, I would like to add on a point to Sunny there. That even you might have heard of a startup that was 1 year ago, and it failed massively because LinkedIn doesn't allow to massively take all the employees' data or many people data all at once. LinkedIn is strictly against that. It's in their terms of service also. We can't browse too many profiles at the same time, and also we can't message them at all at mass once. So YouTube and Instagram is pretty much doable if we are able to integrate the API, but the LinkedIn part and which you were talking about, can we scale it to LinkedIn or not? That it is not practically that much possible.
Got it.
Exactly.
And we three are in the team, right? You all three of you are in college?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. Which college? Om, you are from SRM, and Sanidhya, you and Sahil, you guys are from?
Ramaya Institute of
was
Technology.
from Ramaya Institute of Technology in Bangalore.
Okay. Well, are you meeting for the first time?
Yeah. I mean, we have just met online. Yeah.
Okay.
Me and Sunny, they are friends, but Om Prakash met us like recently.
Got it. How excited if I give you this problem statement as a real problem statement with funding, resources, guidance, marketplace entry, everything. How excited are you to just a hypothetical question, right? No commitment. How excited are you to probably build heavily on this, go all in on this
No,
problem?
the first thing which I saw, like influencer marketing, I was like, okay, this is something all the new brands are following, like Whole Truth and Muscle Blaze. But I don't know how they are reaching to people. I actually myself see many content creators. I have friends, actually, I wouldn't name them, around 20 to 50K followers, but they are fake. And they get good amount of money, and there's no, ROI through that. So it really excited me. Okay, this actually sounds something that we can build. Also, I was bit towards into marketing side before doing BTech. So I was like, okay, this is aligning to something which I could really do.
Sahil,
Same. I'm also very a problem-oriented person. Like I also wanted to be a like kind of content creator, wanted to make YouTube videos, but then I thought how hard would it be, and how do they earn money and all. When I find out about that, research about that, and I found like there's a gap between not every like influencer gets the right brands which he needs, and sometimes influencers post about the brands which are actually harmful for their own people, and this causes them to lose on their audiences. Same for the brands. If they promote a wrong influencer, then the brand also tarnishes later. And like we've seen many examples recently also.
Long story
I
short,
thought,
there's
okay,
no Ola, Uber, Rapido for this market. This market is pretty unorganized as of now. There are a couple of agencies who do something, a couple of good agencies, there are a couple more bad agencies, right? And then there's a lot of unstructured, unorganized sector, very inequality, no efficiency in the process, and the best market, one of the best markets to attack and build upon with the power of technology. That's my personal opinion, right? Of course, I also am the founder and on the board of one of the marketing companies, right? One which I founded, Transcurators, and I'm also the inventor of Pluto, which is an entire agentic AI model for marketing. And that's where, in under the Pluto's segment, icpluto.com, that is live over there. We're already selling to brands and all, and that's where IC is one of our newest products which we wanted to build. It's under construction. A couple there is still no one right way to figure out what's the gold standard to evaluate an influencer, what's the gold standard to recommend to a brand, and what's the gold standard for the marketplace being the most effective, fair, unbiased, useful, economical play. So there's no Amazon in this game, there's no Uber in this game, right? But this, I believe it requires an Amazon or a Uber, right? Because commerce is where the thing for which all the influencers and content creators want to go. And I also believe that content creation will become a mainstream career. It's already becoming one, but even in the tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 India and Bharat, influencer or creator economy will grow even more in next 2 to 5 years. So you need an equitable, a good and effective platform to make all those billion, maybe the next 10 million, 100 million creators realize their dreams in the right manner. And also next 10 million or 1 million brands to reach their audiences effectively. So this market is broken, very hard problem to solve. Probably it'll take 10 years for someone to build a Zomato equivalent or an Uber equivalent in this segment, but a problem worth fighting for. So that's why I was asking. So because at my end, I'm leading 5 companies, probably tackling 20 such problems. So can't have my entire, muscle or memory or whatever resources dedicated to one single problem. But I for sure know that this is a problem to solve. And this can't be solved by marketeers. This can only be solved by techies who are passionate about marketing. And this could not be solved earlier because the only thing you would have is keyword matching and API data from LinkedIn and YouTube and Instagram. But now you can do a very agentic scraping, boss. I guess none of you have touched upon that. Agentic scraping, we are building this just to reveal the answer when you have given you this thing. We're building computer using agents. Agents to just browse browse the creator's profile just like a human. Figure out, headhunt, picked ones, put it in the ecosystem. Yeah, it'll take 15-20 minutes for someone to get their answer, but that's fine. The world can wait for that long. You wait 10 minutes for your Uber also, boss. No problem, right? You can wait for half an hour to find the right influencer while my agents do the work, and they work just like a human. Just like a human in the agencies goes through a database of 20-30 things, whether this is relevant or not relevant, ranks it, and puts it in the database. And for every prompt, it does that. Now, this is not optimized. The algorithm which I am saying, using a computer using agent and an operator to actually scrape profiles and give the relevance, eventually it has to go into a marketplace manner. So it will be a mixture of old world where you have a marketplace and some information and some metadata about every influencer, and you can run your own search and recommendation. Plus, you have an open web scraping where you go and find and headhunt thing for the brand. For example, you were all doing skincare brands ka promotion, you had relevant influencers, but somewhere Tata came to you, they said that we are launching a new car, we want influencers to create videos about that. So you never had influencers which are doing blogging about automotives on your site. So then your agent decides, oh, I don't have it, I will go out and search and headhunt and give them this kind of thing. So this kind of dynamic decision making is also required. If you realize, gentlemen, in just previous 5 minutes, I disclosed the entire, data and algorithm and approach we want to do. And we do it all open source. A lot of my board members, my advisors, investors, people say me to disclose every information. But we're like, no, we don't fear, right? Anybody who builds it, we're willing to back it, or we're willing to compete, or we're willing to do it. Because I believe this is still a very hard problem, even after I revealing all of this to solve. And we challenge the companies head on, right? With Rabbitt also, we challenge ChatGPT head on. We're like, we will be better in education than you. And we'll be smaller, we'll be cheaper, we'll be more energy efficient, and we will be on premise. So unlike ChatGPT, where you have to send your data via APIs to other place, Europe was not ready for that. Europe said the model should come and sit in my enterprise and my device and my cloud. GPT and Claude were not ready for that. Even Gemini was not ready for that. We're like, yes, we will take this challenge head on. We will build a small language model. We'll give it to you, and then you can run it for the rest of your lifetime and keep it trained and we'll manage it. That's an on-prem implementation of the large language model, right? That's what we've already built and we've done, and we have kind of raised the dust in that kind of industry. And that's where we are on to next level of challenges to build the future of marketing with IC Pluto, right? And so that's where you would have seen probably with my passion as well, how excited are we? And that's where I said this is not just a hackathon or show or a hypothetical thing we're doing just because the company asked us to do so. It's something which has come out of real problem, real mission statement, and an initiative to find right kind of people who can work on this problem. Not only developer mindset, but also a problem-solving mindset and an entrepreneurial mindset that we want to build the Uber of tomorrow, we want to build the Amazon of tomorrow, we want to build the Naukri.com of tomorrow, we want to build the Zomato of tomorrow. So that kind of approach, right, looks like a boring and dirty problem to solve in the very beginning. But eventually, my mission is this particular platform can unlock the monetization opportunities for the creators who are sitting in tier 4, tier 5 India, who are probably today not penetrated by the brands, but they're the ones. अगर कोई insurance policy है या कोई बैंक का product है जो rural लोगों के लिए valid है, can there be a influencer who is active in the rural, this thing, and people watch him or her Why can't we make the brand reach over there and enable monetization opportunities for that guy? And of course, in turn, create a unicorn and create $1 billion empire for ourselves as well, right? So that's the spark for me. Just sharing these insights so that, yeah, you can reach out to me later on as well, irrespective of the results of this particular competition. If you are really, really passionate about this, I am at herneet@rabbit.ai. Right, rabbit.ai, you can pick from the URL. Herneet, my name, you can pick from my title. So that's my email ID. But if you really want to solve this problem, want to go deep, want to build custom code, no current LLM wrapper will be able to solve it. We'll have to do a lot of dirty work with hands. We'll have to put a lot of custom code, custom hard-coded things, and we'll have to do a lot of scraping through agentic methods to be able to do that stuff. And once you do that, there is a very, very big defensible moat. Like you can't build an Uber today. You can't build an, a Zomato today. Similarly, if we build IC today, nobody else can build an IC 2 years down the line. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, scraping is something we also looked for. I've already working with web scraping of accidents with IIT Roorkee. So this is something we thought, but it actually takes a lot of time. And because of the time constraint, we didn't even add that. Also, sadly, we only looked towards the brand side. We didn't look towards the influencer side. Or we would have also built a dashboard for influencers where we could have directly got their user name and their URL. Then from the URL scraping and seeing whatever the data they have given is right or not, or directly web scraping through Beautiful Soap or something like that, we would have easily got a very big data set. But that's time consuming. I did think of that side, but then it was just impossible at this time. So I didn't go at that direction.
That's the beauty of a good point. That's the beauty of shows like this, because you get to hear diverse perspectives, right? So, like, you could not think of that. Although your time thing, I don't agree with, because in the last shows and all, people have done web scraping and it's a matter of few hours, right? It's just that it has to come to your mind at the right time, and you should be confident enough to implement it. So that's why I say building, when we only take hackathons which are pre-decided themes, pre-decided evals, it kills your creativity, your decision making, your negotiation with yourself and your team members, and your business acumen. It takes away all that from you. It just checks whether you know the syntax, whether you know a particular concept. There are a lot of hackathons I've been a part of when I was in college and all. They were only checking whether you know recursion or not, whether you know DP or not, right? Whether you know backtracking or not, or whether you know, basic competitive programming or couple of, or even React components or not, which I believe is very, very shallow for me. Because real hackathons, when they were invented, it was more like, can I test a person's entire thinking philosophy, intellect, IQ, and personality, along with their technical skills. So that's what we aim to bring out. And you also get to know about yourself. That, yeah, I thought of it this way. We thought we were building the best thing. But someday you realize there could be an easier, simpler, cheaper way to feed in data for yourself and then make your model, make your product even better.
Totally.
So, yeah, but good approach, good work, whatever you have done. Yeah. But think on that angle, right?
Yeah.
What are the things which were not possible 2 years back and will be impossible 2 years later for anyone else to copy? Listen to this again. Whenever you're building any product, this is for everyone, not just for these guys. Whenever you're building any product, whether for yourself, for your company, or for any matter, right? I'm sharing the real wisdom through entrepreneurship which I have got. Always think, am I doing something in this which was not possible 2 years back? Maybe 5%, 10%, that's innovation. Definition of innovation for me is that was not possible to do 1 year or 2 years back. That means I am one of the first persons to do it. And second thing is, am I doing something which, if I do it today, I'll be having an unfair advantage, and 2 years, 3 years down the line, nobody else or very few people it will be very difficult to copy it, to snatch it away from me. It'll be very difficult. So if you have those two things, whenever you're building any product or any solution, you are up for the winning game. Getting my point?
Yeah.
And the industry calls it, the first one I said is innovation, and second one is leverage. But when people say innovation, leverage, these are misunderstood terms. I explained to you in very simple terms. What is innovation in product development? What is leverage? Leverage is future में people आपको copy नहीं कर पाएंगे and you will have an unfair advantage. Innovation is past में वो possible नहीं था, आपने अभी कर दिया. You are at a better resource to achievement ratio with them. That's it. That's the entire, crux of engineering and product development. Got it?
Yep.
Sure. We can move to the next team. I guess I've taken a lot of time, but I hope these insights were relevant for other teams as well.
Yes, indeed, very, very insightful. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. We can move to the next team. Vinay, Gautam, and Chandrapal. Are you guys ready? Vinay, Gautam, and Chandrapal.
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, all. Are you hear me?
Yeah.
Good.
There you go.
Yeah. So, just a second.
And meanwhile, Yashwant is there in the call. Just a second. I was just reading up his message.
Yes.
So you said you have built a real-time analysis of code and complete personalized roadmap which can give, right? So
Yes.
Sure, we'll love to look at that. Are you in one of the shortlisted teams or no?
No, sir. Just I want to show my solution, though I'm not selected in the team.
For sure, I'd love to have a look.
Thank you so much, sir, for the opportunity.
Yeah.
Actually, there is some error. There is some errors. Network issue is there, sir. Can I? Actually, my camera is not able to open. May I start with the PPT, like screening, sharing the screen?
Sure. No
It's
worries.
okay with it.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Okay. So, you able to see the my PPT, sir? Okay. So, my name is Vinay Gautam, and my friend name is team name is Chandrapal. So we choose the personalized learning recommender for the coding students. Like this is the fourth problem. Why we choose? Because I felt that when I was in first year student, like and now I am in a third year students. So I felt that why the coding we were writing right now, like we are in a lag behind. So the concept of various like data structure algorithms, these are the concepts where we are lag behind. So if you asking some third year students, second students, so maybe like there's no such a real time concept, like they go through from the scratch to advanced. So if I talk about the problem winning by the choice, student struggle, like platform like Lead Code offer 1,000 problems. Like if I talk about like what I integrate my dashboard, like but API of the Lead Code is not able to present. Like I can't able to whatever the whatever the question is do in Lead Code, I can integrate into. I can able to integrate or not. Like it's illegal. So but it's saying if I get the API of the Lead Code, it can be like whole whatever we doing questions on a Lead Code can be visualized on my on my dashboard. And these are things students time topics they already know get stuck the concept. They do not difficulty track process and identify specific nodes like technical structures. If I talk about the technical structure, what I used in my web page, in my dashboard, like I use the Razor server for the developing stage, my web page, my website, like, and like
Also, in backend I use for the Supabase for the like authentication for the authentications or storing the real time data for the like whatever the data will be there. So and the AI engine, like I use the Gemini API for the asking questions and evaluating the uh, code and all. So the thing is, I planning for the I also planning for the integrating the custom GPT, like uh, that like custom GPT basically it's a mini version, like it's a pure for the like coding evaluating. If I train the custom GPT for the code itself, it's a like it just only work for the coding and evaluating. Like also I also planning for the there's a how we making repository two repository in the GitHub. Like one is expected by the like whatever the code expected by the professor, and what code written by the student. The by the expecting and the student could be evaluated in the base code, and it's give the whole like evaluating giving marks according to that. I also plans to be integrated in it, and these are the things. And key features dashboard and these are things. And demo the PPT. Yeah, I go with the like my UI. Like this is the basically this is the LLM. Like I use the Gemini API for this, like asking questions and uploading the PDF. So which is maybe evaluate according to that. Like if you want to explore any concept of data structure algorithm, so I can go through that and I get the knowledge about it, and even a basic knowledge. These are the these will be help and these are the like you what was the skill you getting the skills, like you learn or you learn the on the like hash map, you learn on a web page. You can like it will show here, like here hash map and 2-pointer novice and BFS. So these are the things like we already learned. I it will show here. And like also there's a like weekly training progress. Like if I go with the one topic array, so like I give the marks from the 1 to 10, like how much from the array carry from the like basics to advanced. Like there's a steps in learning the one concept, like learn so easier, medium, and large, like so hard. So these are the like it will be it will be increased according to their covering the concept. These are the thing. And if I go to the analysis, like whatever the code you like you writing the code. Yeah, I forgot about the like lead code. So I also indicated here the lead code like questions. I don't have the lead code API, so I can't integrate whatever the if I so maybe alternative for this I just want to go with the individual questions, which is maybe I can integrate it, and can be like asking for the writing the code according to like easier and medium for the each and every concept of data algorithm. And so there you can add the code here. And so like it's there's a problem in a Gemini API, so it's still it's not working, but yeah, I will handle it, and I will check what the actually problem is there. So after that I will let you know. And these are the technique and knowledge, and these are the some like in particular like you can say that if I cover the array topic, and so there's a different questions and medium level and hard level and the easier level. So these are the line wise questions you will see there, and you will catch through this, and you can solve, and whichever you solve you will be back, like you will be recorded here whatever the questions will be you're done, and you can go through the back like what your questions will be there. And so also like also
Vinay,
if you want to explore the yes sir.
Vinay, can you
Yes, sir.
actually show the implementation?
Actually, it's not its API is not working. That's why I can't able to show you, sir. The thing is,
Which API is
it's
not
just
working?
yes. Gemini
Which
API is not working. That's why Gemini API. Also, lead code API is also not working. Like if you're asking questions or something, that's why I'm not able to show you right
So
now.
if you
But
just
maybe
copy paste the code over here, a right code or a wrong
okay.
code, how will it show me the analysis? I want to see what's actually coded, right? Rather than just the theory, what's actually coded.
इसका है वाईफाई क्या नाम नाम Sir, actually, Vinay got the power cut issue, so he's just finishing the internet process.
Your voice is echoing.
So you can hear me now, sir.
Yeah.
Actually, there's electricity problem there, so that's why I'm not able to. I cut the network. So that's the things, and so if I talk about whatever the concept, it will be like a particular question wise you will done and you will record it here. Yeah, learning journey. Your learning journey will be recorded at topic wise, like whatever the array and array concepts and all, and these are the things. Yeah. So AI interview simulator, like basically there'll be the two possibilities there, like AI, like it can be the AI interview there, or it may be the professor who wants to take an interview, like like if I professor wants to take an interview to the each and every student, like what he learned from the day one to end day, like what were the process there. So it according to that, it can be take the interview and asking questions according to what he covered. Also, it can be take a demo AI interview, like how for the practice. Also, it can be practice for the interview level questions, and these are the things. So
your time is over. Hanit, if you have any questions, you can ask.
No, we're good. We can move to the next team.
Okay. Next team, are you guys ready?
Yeah, we are ready.
Yes, ma'am, we are ready.
And is it?
We are ready.
Okay.
Go
we
ahead.
Can start with the presentation.
Yes, ma'am.
Firstly, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Sorry, good evening, everyone. We are Team Horizon. Myself, Adarsh, along with Abhiram, Varshit, and Vishnu, representing Dhananand Sagar College of Engineering, Bangalore. Our project, AI-powered career preparation platform, is designed to provide an intelligent and interactive platform that provides progress tracking, organizes learning experiences, and integrates AI-driven insights for personalized learning experiences. A quick note on our project tech stack. We have used White plus React.js as frontend, MongoDB plus Node.js as backend. We've deployed it on AWS EC2 instance, and most importantly, the Gemini AI models and Gemini API keys, which powers the AI functionalities in the platform. We are super excited to share our journey and give you the walkthrough of the project. With that being said, I'd like to call my teammate Vishnu, who's going to address the problem statement and the USP we try to achieve.
Hi, sir.
So you can skip the problem statement. Problem statement we know. Just skip to your approach. You have limited time. What is
Yes, sir.
that your solution is doing?
Yes, sir. We have prepared Tech Prep, which is a unified platform for Gemini AI. It gives student coding practice, mock interviews, and feedback, while professors get dashboard, task management, analytics. Like the core features of our project is that we get secure access, task management.
Lot of impact, and it have a lot of impact from this platform on students by enabling the professors.
Can you skip to the demo and show how it works? Have you really integrated the IT and how is it working?
Sure, sir.
Yeah, I'll be taking that. Hello everyone, I'm Abhiram. I'm currently pursuing my engineering at Dayanand Sagar College of Engineering. I'll quickly show you how the project actually looks like.
Yeah.
I hope the screen is visible. I'll just go to the login interface. Okay. So this is our tech platform. It contains at the front page, it contains salient features of our project like coding practice, AI mock interviews, progress tracking, and peer collaboration, which we intend to highlight. And there are separate routes for both the students and professors so that they can view their dashboard separately. I'll quickly show you how the professor dashboard looks like. So after clicking on create account, we have to put in all the credentials, including name and email, and we can create a professor account. And since I have already created the professor account, I'll just log in to the professor account.
Can you also
So
give
this
the
is how the
account to
dashboard
me? I can start, logging from my system. This is a real one, or is it just a front end you have built?
No, it's working.
It's working. So can you also
I'll just
the professor credentials and all in the
yeah, I'll do that. Just give me a minute. Yeah, I've shared that deployed link in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I am at the
And
link.
the credentials are
Logging in as a student. Should I log in as a professor?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I hope it is working. So this is how. Can I continue?
Just give me a second. I'll also log in. Okay, yeah, I'm able to log in. Please continue.
Yeah, so this is the professor dashboard. So we can see a brief overview about the total number of students present, active students, average score of each student, and things like those. And here is a recent student activity as well. And different tabs are present here for efficient analysis of student performance. Here there is a students tab where there are a list of students who are present and their active status as well, which also includes some of the key metrics that a professor needs to monitor, like progress, problems solved out of the assigned questions, and interview score of each student. And here there is analytics about the class, like how the student progress distribution is there, how well the assignment questions are being solved by all the students. And in this tab we can assign questions to students. For example, I'll just assign a question to my own account. I'll just assign it to here, to this, and I'll assign problem. So this problem has been assigned to myself, and I can be able to see the problem assigned in my student dashboard. And here there is problem tracking as well, where there are the professor can see like which problem what student is working and all those things. So this is the brief overview about the professor dashboard. I'll quickly log out and show you how student login looks like right now.
So while creating student account, we have to mandatorily provide the professor email ID as well, because the professor needs to be tagged with the student. And apart from that, we also need to provide details about the students. And since I've already created all the necessary credentials, I'll just log in using that. So here you can see the the student dashboard. It contains a number of different features like coding practice, mock interviews, progress, pre-programming, assignments, and web editor. So since I have logged in into a different account, I will just log in back to the account. Okay. So since I have assigned questions from the professor dashboard, you can see here that question is being displayed over here. I can click on start, and after clicking on start, it will just open the question for me. I can go through the example test cases. I can use AI help, and in AI help I can get hints. For example, if I type any momentary code and I run it, the code will get executed. And if I click on get hint, it will give me hint based on the difficulty that I have selected. So there are 3 difficulties for hints: easy, medium, and hard hints. And after analyzing my code, we can also see how well my code is performing, what is the complexity of my code, and things like that. It has also given me the hints for my code, as you can see over here, and also the correctness and the efficiency of my code as well. And I'll quickly go back to the other aspects.
So for analyzing the code, it's just coming from Gemini, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So apart from that, there is one more thing, that is web editor. Here you can see that we have put up Python and JavaScript based editors, and there are AI based features as well. After opening Python editor, we can type any code of our choice, and it will offer syntax highlighting, and also it will also help us to analyze our code with AI features, as I showed before. So this is
and what editor you have integrated? Is it VS Code or what?
No, the browser itself is the compiles it. It converts it into JavaScript code, and the browser itself will execute that. Now, since I have deployed it, the internal integration is taking care of that.
Okay.
So that is the web editor. And apart from that, there is another feature that we want to showcase, that is interviews. We have put up 2 separate routes. One is the technical interview and one is behavioral interview. So in technical interview, for the time being, I'll just show you through the technical interview. There are 3 different levels of interview: junior level being the easiest one, mid level being medium hard, and senior level encompasses hard questions. So I'll just show you how the junior level looks like. It will open a separate page where we have a chat based interface, so that whenever we type any questions, the interviewer, being the AI agent, it will automatically give questions to us, and we can type our responses over here. So based on the questions, we are typing responses, and after sending, the AI agent will do its work, and it will just give me another follow-on question, and I can proceed with the interview like this. And after clicking on end interview, the interviewer will automatically assess all my questions, and it will give feedback based on whatever I have answered so far. So here you can see that since I have only given limited response to this interview question, it has given me that the candidate's response is far too brief and it lacks detail. So in this way, we can assess the interview scores of students as well. So that is that. And apart from that, we have pair programming as well. So in what pair programming does is it assigns a common session ID to different instances of students. And when a student logs in into one of the instance, he can code along with another student who has logged in into the same instance. So by this, they can collaborate and contribute towards efficient code. So here I can create a session, and here we have all the different code editor. We have code editor, and here is the session ID. I can copy session ID, and here is a list of active participants who are present within the session. So there are other features like AI analysis and hint as well. We can reset code and things like that. And apart from that, we also have analytics dashboard where we can see where we stand at when compared to different students who are present, and what is the performance that we have put up so far, what is the progress of our skill, in what aspects we lack and what aspects we need to improve better, and all the different metrics that we need for efficient analysis are present over here. So with this we end our demo. If you have any questions, you can ask.
Okay. Interesting one. I guess a lot of implementation you guys have done, which is a good. How much time?
Sorry, the voice.
Yeah, sorry. How much time it took you guys to brainstorm and complete this?
Yeah, initially we just decided to implement separately. All the features we decided to implement separately, and we tried to integrate them. So for that, we kept deadlines for ourselves. We said that we will complete this and this task by this time, and in that way we tried to complete all the deadlines, and we just implemented this.
How many people are there in your team?
4 members.
4 members.
That is Vishnu, Adarsh, Varshit, and myself.
And all of you are from same college?
Yeah, we are from same college.
Dayanand College in Bangalore.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Is it like something like that? This you have built before, or all of this you have made in 1.5 days?
No, we made it yesterday itself. Based on what problem statements you have put up for us, we took all the features that we thought would be game changing, and we put up in this project.
We started
and
the same day
all
when
the features.
AI Summit was done. We attended AI Summit. We started the same night.
Oh, you attended AI Summit? Okay.
Yes.
Yes. The morning session we did.
Got it. Got it. How was your experience there?
It was nice.
It was nice. Very insightful.
And I have to say something about you, sir. You are a great visionary. All the things that you have said so far has opened my eyes. I thought that there is nothing to innovate because everybody has done everything. There is a travel booking app. There is everything for everyone. So there is nothing for me to start up. There is nothing for me to innovate. I initially used to think like that. But after you gave ideas to us, it opened so much gateway for us that we could start thinking that there are much more things that we need to build in the future. And there is so much opportunity for us if we try to look for it.
Yeah.
True that. True that. And see the power, if I tell you, so universities like yours and other used to buy these kind of tools, much lower, I would say, capability tools like this, what you have built the demo, which we have given the problem statement. We thought of this is required, you guys built it. Much lower functionality products like this, universities and colleges have been buying from platforms like Canvas and Blackboard.
We also have brainstormed about the product, sir. We wanted to sell it like, if we refine the product, we wanted to sell like B2B to like universities to completely give their database and add their students, and every student can track their progress, and like it would be like a game environment. Like a student could climb to the ranks, and it would be interesting and learning at the same time.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. One of the missions I wanted to drive, that a lot of Indian universities used to buy these kind of platforms from Canvas, Blackboard, Moodle, and used to pay thousands and millions of dollars in annual subscriptions to them. And we showed it. So a platform like this, as I said, most of the ideas we are given here are our actual products. So platform like this is something which we're already building and doing and giving it to universities and all. That's why we wanted to do this as a one of the hackathon problems to see what people come up with and test our own product and ideas. So this is what I'm saying that as Abhiram you were saying na, that you got this kind of idea. So this is my mission that open up these eyes, lead this revolution. That boss in AI revolution, you can build a world-class product and be self-sufficient, right? Your university don't need to buy from outside, right?
Also, sir, I'd like to touch upon one thing. We are also inspired to use our own, as you mentioned, SLMs, small language models, to enhance privacy and ethic-related issues. We can scale up to that.
Yeah, that's what. See, we start with application layer in India and eventually move to the agentic layer and then the foundational layer. We should go there and we should build something from here. That's my mission, and that's the kind of people I was looking. Even in the AI World Summit, I was saying that is the kind of leaders, the people I am looking for who are ready and willing to build the next revolution of AI with me, with us, for India, right? From India and leading the whole world. So this is possible. So great show, I guess. This is one of the really, I'll say, a good presentation I have seen in all the editions of AI hiring show so far. What batch you are in? Like you are in third year, fourth year, or what?
Fourth year.
Fourth year. I would like to give an immediate offer to all of you who have worked on this product. Live on YouTube, over here, whatever be the jury result, whosoever be the winner and all, that is separate. But all of you, I'd like to give an offer immediately. I don't want to waste much time in HR interview, behavioral interview, AI interview, tech interview. You come here and build it with us. This is something we have already built. We want to grow it and we want to make it much, much more efficient. So whether you come right now as interns or whatever, you come to our Delhi office, Bangalore office, we'll figure out. But we want you to come work with us right now, tomorrow itself.
It would be a great opportunity, sir.
So nice
That means a lot to us, sir.
It's like a dream come true to me.
No, sure. I'm very willing to work. We'll welcome you all to Rabbitt. And if you do this, I'll want you to also work on the Pluto assignment. Because it's more like, for us, we want to build a lot of products which are there, right? Pluto, Rabbitt and all. Come work with us. This is a problem we've already solved. But you have showcased what my team did in probably 1.5 months. You guys did in 1.5 days. So it's a good thing. But of course, there's a lot of optimization and scale up and deployments and testing which goes on. I have got a really good team, right? But you guys have shown at least that, the intent, the technical proficiency and all. So great, guys. I guess this is for the very first time in the AI hiring show that we have given an instant offer. So I would like to offer all of you for a round of discussion with our team, a quick round of interview discussion. You want to start as internship, live project with us, start doing that. And basis that we'll also be willing to engage in, more further ways wherever we want to do with you. And we want you to come here, do R&D, work on real products, work on industry problems with us. Okay?
That means a lot.
Thanks, sir. That means a lot to us.
To final year, right? You'll graduate next year, right?
Yes, sir.
So there's enough time. We can't wait, boss. We'll go to your college, take the NOC, ask them to give these kits to us. That's how. I am in Bangalore, by the way. If you want me to meet your college, I'm up to do so. And otherwise, you talk. We'll figure out a way when we can start, how we can do remotely right now. And once you graduate, we are very willing to offer you the opportunity.
Sure.
Okay.
Congratulations, guys.
Thank you so
Thanks
much.
a lot, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
Yes, we can have the next team. Next, he's a solo participant, not a team. Works on my machine.
All right. Hope I
Are
am
you ready?
clear and visible. Yes, I am.
Okay.
Am I audible and visible? Am I
Yes, yes,
audible?
you are audible.
All right. So, folks, before I begin, I request all of you to remember a number for me. And it would sound very contextless and meaningless, but just stick with it. We'll come back to it. So the number that I gave to you is 42. Hold on to it, 42, and we'll come back to it. So I'll quickly start sharing my screen and just let me know if it's visible or not. A thumbs up hands would also work. I'm assuming it's visible. All right. So what if I tell you that at least for most of our students, the way we code is broken. We simply write code, we paste it, we memorize, and we move on. It's not that effective. And all of us have been through the journey. We see existing platforms that are very static and they don't seem to be that effective. So we always have to stick up with some course. So introducing Algomit, that is something that I built. This was not there, but has been built from scratch, starting yesterday. And it's an interesting dashboard that I'll walk you through. But before that, just wanted to highlight few things. So 80% of the students preparing for coding interviews always rely on static platforms. Name any static platforms: Codeforces, CodeChef, LeetCode that I have right open over here. So they practice blind and they get generic feedbacks, whether it's right or wrong, the time complexity and the test cases, and waste months. Peers or professors, they can't even intervene. So I realized that this needs to be interactive, adaptive, and collaborative, or it fails. So the question that I chose over here is just a description, the test cases, and once you run it, you get the time complexity and all the metrics. But that's not what you look for, right? Whenever you solve in college, you always look for a peer review, or you ask experts, or you just dive deeper into it. You continue watching the video that you want. So this is a tiny minimalistic dashboard that I've built that has a daily mission, has a weekly streak, just to make it more interactive and fun, has many lessons, which I'll come to later, the latest code that was run, the skill tree, and this is something that I want to work on ahead. That is the peer, partnering you with a peer. Say a person knows graphs, the other knows arrays. Mixing them two would be a good assessment for a better engagement and interaction. So let's move to the main part. You see, we get to the problem section, and I will just close this. And let me do a quick search of questions. All of the questions that you see here is directly being used and fed from LeetCode. So there is, while exploring LeetCode API, there is Python LeetCode. That is an open source API endpoint that exposes, you given your tokens, you expose all of the questions the user has solved previously, and all of the questions that are there on the platform itself. So I show these metrics that come directly from the API itself, the acceptance rate, how many submissions, acceptance, likes, dislikes, and the most crucial thing is asked by what companies. So let's get to it. Let's get started with it. So a simple file where either you could, a dashboard where either a user could upload solutions or directly type it in over here, copy and paste it. So for Python, let's go with Python. You see a solution is already being written over here. This is just for demonstrating this. So you would have hints pretty much similar to how you have it over here. So that's what I'm going to integrate in this. And let's analyze the code. So I am exploring with a very new model developed by LG. It's called XR1. It's a 32 billion parameter model, and I'm passing it to the model, and I'll come to it. It's not just directly passing to the code to it. We'll get to it. So it gives you a good analysis. It gives you a good approach. It gives you a correctiveness, suggestions of using a hash map. So, you know, right, there are multiple ways to solve a question. When it comes to DSA, you always want to look for the best solution. If a person who's practicing DSA for a year would give you a solution, a person who's in the field for 10 plus years would have a better solution, right? So I always look out for solutions, and this is something that I feel personally would be of a good overview. I generate an abstract syntax tree. I don't simply pass the code to the LLM. So I'll come to that. I'll come to this resting a bit later towards the end, but a broad overview is, if it's a 50-line code, 100-line code, it it would be good enough to pass it to the LLM and get an output. But when we move to the harder or medium level questions, as the complexity increases, the LLM also needs more context. So I'm using a library tree splitter that generates parsers, and it generates an AST for the code that you generate. So it detects the loops, the variables, the iterators, so stuff, and shows it to you. And this gets passed to the
name of this library, Shivam?
Tree splitter it is.
Tree splitter.
Yes.
Okay. And that's an open source one?
Yes. This one it is.
Okay.
All right. So
do you have a live link which I can also try?
Hanit, I'm so sorry. I don't have a live link. This has not been deployed because I wanted to have a DB connectivity to it. This is something that I would be working on as we go along. So I'll be pushing this by midnight. It would be the front end would go on Vercel, and the back end I would use Railway API to expose my endpoints. So should be good by then.
Okay.
Also, we don't just stop over here. So here comes the most interesting part, and I would like all of you to pay attention to this. So oftentimes when you solve a question, you don't want to watch the entire 1 hour video to understand a concept. Say you already have some knowledge, you want to quickly go over a certain ASCII concept that just needs 2 minutes of your time or 3 minutes of your time. That's where I use Manem, the most famous visualization library by the YouTuber 3 Blue 1 Brown, famous ML guy. I use Manem for the particular question. I map the videos to it. This video that you see has been generated by Manem. It explains the 2-pointer technique. It is just a 2-minute video that is a good enough click for you to get started. It explains how stuff works, and everything is working in context to the question. And this is not just for one question, but multiple questions. So moving ahead, this was one of the key aspects. I also show a skill tree, but as you solve, it would just be updating the questions. You unlock other stuffs and you proceed with the same. You have lessons to it. And as I showed, we have multiple questions, visualizations to it. But here comes the most interesting part. Whenever you go to an interview, post an interview, you don't always want to go to a website. Think of it from an accessibility way. You don't always want to go to a website, look for the link. Most of the times you folks post this presentation, you won't even remember the thing that I built, right? So, and same is the case with me. So you want it to be very accessible, right? Right after an interview or an exam that you give, you always have a peer whom you call and say, this is how the exam went, or I just messed it up completely, or you want to discuss some solutions. So here is where I integrate 11 Labs rip-off library, Bland AI, that is a calling assistant. It's not a voice agent. It's not anything. It's a calling agent that keeps track of your calls, personalizes and has DSA knowledge on call. So let me quickly enter my number and wait for the call to happen. So I get a notification. I just remove my headset. As you guys can see, I get a call from it. Hello.
Hello, this is your personal Automate DSA tutor calling. I'm here to help you master data.
Can you explain me what graphs are?
Absolutely. A graph is a non-linear data structure consisting of nodes.
All right, let's stop. I'm kind of busy. So this is how it entirely works. All of the call recordings gets transcribed and is stored in the DB of the platform itself. So in future, if say I want to personalize stuff, I can anytime access the transcribe real time, get it passed by an LLM, get way more insights to it. We understand what our users are looking for exactly. So that's about it. And before I wrap up, I want to quickly come back to the question that I asked. Do you guys, I want to question all of you, do you remember the number that I asked you to remember at the start of the presentation?
42.
Right, perfect. See, you guys remembered it, right? Perfect. I didn't ask you to remember it. I didn't force you to remember it, but you still remembered it. My point over here is, it's the way you remembered it, it's memory enforced with interaction and engagement. And that's exactly what I wanted to prove to you. And Algomate, the project that I built, is exactly does the same for coding assistance. It's effective, it's interactive. Thank you.
That was
Lovely
amazing.
presentation, Shivam. That's nice.
Thank you.
मुझे लग रहा है कि मेरे को रिपीट करना पड़ेगा. ये तो सही में शार्क टैंक वाला हो गया. Really appreciative of what you guys have built, and I guess I'm just thinking that we should do even a deep dive hackathon for this particular problem statement, because the depth you have gone to, specifically from the analysis POV, I guess that's something which is very much required to solve this problem statement. And I guess you're very attached to the problem statement yourself because you are the consumer yourself. So I guess really nice work, and of course, really interactive presentation. So what's your background? You are I
work as a SD.
You work as an SD. When did you graduate?
I graduated this year itself, a couple of months ago.
Perfect. And so you would have done a lot of competitive coding in your preparation and all that stuff, right?
100%. That's what got me a job. So yeah, been through it.
And you're still doing it?
I try not to, but yes, there are times when you have to get your hands dirty. So.
And what was your objective of participating in this hackathon?
Oh, this concept is super new to me. The AI hiring stuff is so amazing. I have participated in hackathons before, and I love participating that, but that's too cliche. This concept is something that I think most of us are very new to, and I wanted to see how it goes about. I wanted this to, as much as all of you, and you including, wanted this to be offline. I wanted to have that offline, but this concept is something that I wanted to explore. So कुछ तो लगना चाहिए, कुछ नया किया यार weekend पे. So yeah, pretty much it.
We'll make it bigger, grander, and with Rabbitt AI and AI World Org, this is happening across the globe as well. So we even want to make it a concept which is globally known, community driven, and for cases where you're implementing a tree structure or a graph structure. But in the cases, let's say where probably some other structure, some other algorithm is getting used, how would you go about analyzing that kind of code? And how would you go about giving weightage to, a known tree kind of approach where this particular library fails? Basically, wherever this particular library fails, how are you going to handle your context passing to LLM?
Right. So, Anit, I thought about this a lot. And generally, if you see, people would just directly pass the input token, input code, and give it to the model as an input, which would work fine for a 50 or 100 line question, lines of code, but that was not the goal for me. So the reason I used this, a complex question would when be broken down into a abstract syntax tree, it would be having all of the loops, the variables, iterations, everything A to Z about the code. That's what I get. A structured response is what I pass to the model. In case it fails, I have a fallback method wherein it directly, so whenever I get any error in passing the code, and that happens very rarely, it's more of a LLM kind of thing. So it's more about how resilient your LLM is. If you use a higher end model, the chances of this is too low. In case it doesn't, in case it does break, what I do is I switch back to the fallback mode. The fallback mode is simply passing the entire AI code, giving it as a prompt to the model. That's what everybody did. So it's good for a fallback, but yes, you get the idea, right?
Yeah. So one of my expectations from someone like you, and of course other people who are there, going ahead in the future versions of the show, is not to use a tree structure library, but to build something like that, right? Because the next level, as I said, this was more about wide and application, but we want the chosen people to then go and focus on building something indigenous, right? Building something unique, which is the real innovation of this world. Because then that particular library, Shivam, if you look at that has a potential to be used by more than 10 million users instantly, just like a LangChain or a Crew AI. Because I guess nobody has built, people are using some bit of workflow optimization, sequence of calling of LLMs, prompt chaining, or even co-agents, right? Or maybe Cursor, Claude, Gemini, you use Exa1, fine. But nobody has done the hard work, right? Like something between a tree sitter kind of, or any other parser library and an LLM model, something between that is missing. If you have a parser, interpreter, or something which kind of gets the context, an OCR equivalent for code, and passes the inputs, and then gets the analysis in natural language, and then gets the personalized recommendation generated from LLM, I guess that will be one of the very killer approaches to even make it better. Otherwise, very good job done, specifically with the videos, with the personalized recommendation. And definitely, you have put the code on GitHub, right?
Everything has been pushed. Yes.
Everything has been there. Okay. So I could not see the deployed link, so don't have much feedback on the UI, UX, and the user flow. But otherwise, sounds like a very good, usable, valuable product. Kudos to you on that. And of course, we would love to work. I would like, this is the second time I'm offering this, as I said, that I guess same problem statement, but with the liberty of that, I would like to offer you the same position, right? The same thing. If you want to work with us, you're already working. Those were students. It's easier for them. For you, it might be a switching cost. But from our side, we're open.
So 100%, I totally appreciate that. And that's a great insight, by the way, what you mentioned about the previous stuff. The research work is tremendous. Would love to do that.
So, I'm happy to, even if you want to continue in your current, role and all that stuff. I see on LinkedIn you are pretty young in your organization. You just graduated. So whatever ways, if you want to just take it up as an open source research project, which is not in conflict with your discipline,
yes,
we're happy to mentor you along the way. Right, me along with my UK team and R&D team, which is there, would love to work because we are already working on this kind of library for coding and for marketing, both things, for creative stuff and for basically the coding stuff. So this is where we are working already. So we would love to have you as an open source contributor, whatever, live project contributor. So the offer stands for both, for an employment opportunity or for a collaboration opportunity, whatever you are up for.
Perfect. I would love to connect with you. I'll post this. I would love to connect with you.
Sure. And great work. I'll also read your code once. But otherwise, good work. Next step. But as I said, don't be happy about this. Next step, if you are already in this league, next step for you, don't get the comfort of job. Don't get the comfort when they just join corporate, right? Don't get into that comfort. I avoided that comfort by kicking, my job in the very first year when I joined after IIT Delhi. And that helped me a lot. And I can think of these ideas. Otherwise, if I would be there, I would be probably constrained, working in a very unidirectional manner.
Right.
So similarly, I want to encourage all the, I'll say my future buddies that don't get really comfortable over there. Challenge the status quo. Think, why can't we build like a Manim-like of library, tree sitter kind of library, or whatever is required. It's not that we have to copy a ChatGPT and build a sovereign model, or we have to copy a certain library which is working really well, for example, LangChain, and build their version. No. Can we build something which is usable by us, for us, and has something novel, not just a wrapper? So that's my 2 cents. And happy to work with you. Congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right.
Perfect. I guess the stage is getting so hot, right? And as I said, it was never happened in the history of AI hiring show that we have given instant offers. And then now this has happened twice. So history has repeated itself twice. Great thing. And I guess we are creating a really good community. So Bangalore never fails to surprise us. This time, maybe, some things are for the good. Maybe because one thing which really happens for your when the hiring show is offline, I don't get to engage this in the communication because I am engaged in other things and networking and probably arranging for the venue and all that stuff. In online, I have much more time, so I'm setting through every pitch. Typically, the other people set through the pitch, they pass their inputs to me and then my team, and then we decide. One good thing with online which has happened is I'm able to sit through every pitch, which is a good thing. I'm getting to know a lot of great insights from you guys, and I hope you guys are also getting a lot of relevant points. Let's build something good together, yeah. I'm all in for that. I'm all in for that in any way. For all the good people, I'm always there who want to grow, learn, good intent, want to build up their skills, and want to do something noble. Up for that. Yeah, we can move to the next team. I hope everybody's enjoying. The show is going to next level.
Yes, sir. Is it our team now, Unicode Prep? Yes. So, hello, sir. Again, thank you for this wonderful platform. And I can see that all the people have done so well and they're technically so proficient. I feel like our project is very humble compared to them.
No.
Okay,
I believe
so-
they are USP. Yeah.
So our project is basically like the mixture of Abhiram's team's project and Shivram's project. So what we did is we attended the event day before yesterday, and we had this. We looked through the panel discussions, and we had this thought process that okay, so the leaders are looking. Usually, employees and students compete with each other for motivation and to become better learners. Whereas leaders, as well as the professors, what they do is they see how much their employees or students have upskilled to compete with the other leaders. Right, so I thought that the problem statement first university learning dashboard so resonated with that idea in mind, and so we took up that university learning dashboard, and we added a little bit of integrations from the fourth problem statement as well for coding recommendations. We basically used Grok for creating prompt and passed it through. Let me share my screen. Okay, so what we basically did was we gave prompts to Grok, and we went through a lot of AI coding editors and platforms where we could use free tiers, basically, since we were doing for just one time. And here we got Figma Make, which is newly launched by Figma. And we give the prompts here and get the codes generated, which will be available for deployment. But live integrations and database connections are not deployed, which we weren't aware till the end. Okay, so first of all, my team consists of me, Amisha, Harshita, Rahul, and Kirtana. All four of us, Kirtana and Rahul, are students, college students in engineering, and me and Harshita, we are working. Last year passed out, though not completely into technicals. So I was a data analyst, and she is working in automation. All right, so this is our.
You are working with?
Sorry.
Which companies you are working with?
So right now I completed my data analyst internship, and now I've got an offer from BHEL for apprenticeship, which is starting September 1st. So right now I'm a little free.
Okay.
And I thought this was a very good platform for me to get into the hackathons. I was looking into hackathon for more than 6 months, and I didn't find any team to join. And this was my it was like this opportunity is for me to join and get the team done, and I really loved working with the team. We just met after the teams were assigned, and we just got started like yesterday morning itself. Okay.
Great, that's great. Unnati and team, you guys are solving a good problem statement, right? I guess the difference, these guys just decided that we will build the teams instantly. Anybody can come, they can join, and we'll take care of everything else. So good stuff the team is doing. Yeah.
Yes, that was very helpful. So because of that, I was finally able to join a hackathon. Okay, so now we we have not used any other code editor other than Figma. We tried a lot with Rabbitt and Netlify for deploying and all, but because of token restrictions, we were not able to use them. Okay, so this is our landing page. As I said, it's like a humbler version of the previous two candidates. So this is a Unicode prep where we have integrated both for students as well as the professors. We have given a platform where they can solve coding problems for students, AI interview, coaching, discussion forums, and learning paths. And for educators, our professors, they can track student progress, analytical dashboard, and achievement systems. So what we did is we can just bifurcate the students and professors according to which one they require. And we also have a student demo account where you don't need to log in, and a demo account is created so that you can explore and check if it is for you or not. Okay, so I have already logged in. To make it easier, this is the student account. And this is the landing dashboard. What we have done is we have given a dashboard where progress can be overviewed, whatever you're solving here. These are the problems for coding problems. We can search the problem and it is all fully functional. And you can categorize them based on easy, medium, hard, and also based on which kind of questions they want to do. And then you can solve the problem in JavaScript, Java, C++, and of course, majority of our code is done by Grok and Figma AI, and we have integrated Gemini API for recommendations. And for database, PostgreSQL database has been connected, but we weren't able to deploy it. Is the URL available, sir? This is fully functional, running, and if you submit it, the code gets accepted, and here a tick mark appears, and here the solved attempted questions are updated. So like that, we have a roadmap as well. This is also been generated through Gemini API, where you get YouTube search results on the top solutions recommended by professors. So we give a professor account as well. This directly opens like this. And then we also have resources which lands us on famous coding research results on Google. And this is for interview simulator. We have 3 types: behavioral, situational, and technical. So if we start the interview, it generates a question where voice and video we have. It is just a demo version, not integrated yet. And if you can ask, if we answer the question, it gives a score, and it reviews the performance, detailed performance analysis, strengths, improvements, and tips. So we have situational and technical as well. And it is just a demo version, so we have not integrated technical proficiency as the other candidates have done. And you can just end the session here. So this is the discussion for discussing things with AI, and this is created by professors and supported by Gemini API. So it gives the explanations, and this is reviewed by the professors who have created these discussion forums, and they will provide the insights as well. And these are the courses which are recommended by professors when they are learning, and you need some certifications along with your learning. So we professors have recommended these external links where you can get these certifications. We also have some marketing strategies that we came up with to supplement these external certifications. And then we have recommendations, learning roadmaps, and also external links have been embedded in them. Skill analysis, according to how many problems you solve, according to the particular type of question you solve, the overall progress and the strength level has been updated. And weekly goals, if you complete the goals that have been decided here, so you get the points, and then the points are updated here as score. And then practice arena, you can practice the questions again which you have already solved before to reinforce learning again. And the problem solved, how many streaks and all the coins earned are shown here in the dashboard, updated. And here course highlights, what are the featured contents which are recommended by professors, attendance, as well as leaderboard. Here, what we have come up with is leaderboard. It is better to keep within 30 to 40 people inside one leaderboard, so that learners get that enthusiasm to get going, and they feel like they can compete with each other. The encouragement they require would be better if we had limited people in one leaderboard. So we thought in 1 week we can put 30 to 40 people inspired by data camp, and then your competitiveness increases because there are less people and you feel like you can do it, so you get started. And retention rate for learning, students learning, is improvised there. Okay, now let me go for the professor dashboard. We have professor demo, and this is mainly for professors. Their dashboards look a little different because we are analyzing here. This is the sign-in form. This here, the dashboard is about the students, how much active they were, what is their progress, and how many problems they've solved. And what happens is when you are, just a second. All right. So here, when the students have, all right. Just a second. All right, so let me exit this. Here we create an account. When they are signing up, we check their university, the major they have done, and the academic year they are pursuing. And the professors who come under the same department and the same university, they get matched, and the students who have taken up the same university and same major as the professor, only those students will be available under the particular professor. And we have made it such that multiple university professors can also enroll and sign up. So here the students by major have been bifurcated, and here the student progress is uniquely available only for professors to check what their students are doing. Now, if you can see the complete student, whatever they've solved, interviews, streaks, coins they've earned, everything can be seen here. And the same with everything is fully functional here. And these all are same, almost similar to whatever was there for students. Here you can create the professors, as I said, they create this discussion forms so that they can interact with their students as well as with AI. And here in the dashboard, department analytics and class insights are also available. So let me come to what we have done uniquely. First of all, we brought in both university dashboard as well as the coding recommendations along with lead code style coding under one hood. And then the impact was for students to become job ready with confidence, professors gain data driven teaching insights, and universities achieve stronger placement outcomes.
Nice.
And the main marketing ideas we came up with is this. First, gamify learning through weekly learning dashboards with experience points in 30 to 40 units to encourage learners to participate. And top three performers every week receive some free limited course access from courses like Data Camp, Coursera, or Udemy. and discount vouchers for college fees if they have maintained the top place for the entire semester. I feel like these things motivate the students and learners to be more active in the in learning processes. And then top 3 of the month gets free mock interview vouchers for placement preparations. So, and we also had some future enhancements to do to our platform. That is, we wanted to add another job in a job portal where we can bring in recruiters as well as students who have skilled up in the programming languages that they are good at, and the recruiters who are looking for students who are skilled in that programming language, so they can like how you saw in the professor dashboard, we can give them access like that, so that even recruiters can interact on our platform along with the students and professors. So that was mainly our goal. That was it. And we couldn't deploy the database integrations due to some deployment issues and financial constraints on the deployments. Okay, that's it.
Lovely presentation and good product. I guess a lot of you have chosen this product. So eventually we've done a kind of mastery in this particular idea. But wait, one.
Yes.
How passionate you are actually about this problem, you and your team?
So when it comes to passion, everyone was very driven, and everyone was very interactive from the beginning, very supportive, and I really loved that. Loved working with my team together on this. And we did face some technical proficiency problems because we weren't that technically efficient, and so we thought of using AI for like bridging the gap between the technical proficiency as well as the idea generation. So I'm very driven at this, and I have used these coding platforms, HackerRank, DataCamp, Udemy, Coursera, almost every other learning platform that is there on the market. I have tried them all, and I came up with some best ones which I felt like. DataCamp is really good. Log2Base do very good. What they do is 2 minutes or 3 minutes of video. That's all. No learning hell. They said tutorial hell. You just keep learning and learning, not build. So what these platforms have done, they've just done 2-3 minutes of video, and immediately below that quiz. Immediately below that they give a problem. You have to solve it. Test cases are passed, and then you have mastered the concept. So that I felt like it was really good. And after one concept is done, we also have project building where you'll be deploying it on sandboxes. So these kinds of things inspired me to do this university learning dashboard as well as the coding recommendations.
Where are other members from your team?
They are there. So.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, can you switch on the video and say hi?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi.
So Kirtana is there, and other people?
Rahul isn't able to switch on his camera, I guess.
Rahul is also from this team. Okay. Yeah, Rahul. And who's the fourth person? Right. And who's the fourth person?
It's Harshita. She's actually outside right now, traveling.
Okay, no worries. So, I guess even as you said that your team was facing a little bit of technical challenges, but I appreciate you guys on the think through process and the product mindset. Basically thinking from the user journey POV, what all user will need, how they'll be motivated, and from the product angle. So good point on that. And yes, you already said that what are the future recommendations and future things you want to build. So at least on the problem statement wise, I guess you guys are very clear. One quick insight which I want to give to everyone who were involved, even the previous two teams, they are here for this is one thing that is very, very useful and nobody in the world has yet built is the learning journey of every
Sir, you got muted.
Sorry. I was saying you mentioned one thing, Amisha, that in future you'll build this platform come and place over there, right? That is fine. It's a good idea. But one thing which I got a real requirement from industry people is that can they get an analysis and insight on what is the learnability score of a particular person? For example, the person A is there. He already knows a lot of coding and a lot of technical skills and all, and he comes and he performs really better. He scores 9 on 10. Okay, but then from 9 to 9.5, takes him a lot of time. Versus there is someone who is today coming from not that much proficiency, but at 7, but within 4 months approached 8.5. The delta of that person is very high. And the recruiters, the companies, the founders will be very interested in that person who is fast learner. Everybody says in interviews, I'm a fast learner. Everybody asks in interviews, are you a fast learner? But nobody has a scientific metric for saying somebody is a fast learner or how fast learner you are.
Yes, so the learnability is scores are better given by hackathons, I feel, rather than these coding platforms. Okay, you can learn everything here, you can apply the concepts, but build it, you probably do that better at hackathons.
Yeah, Amisha. So Shivam has said that. So Shivam, this is the thing which I've not revealed earlier, but now since you guys came up with it, I'm so excited, so I could not stop myself, from putting this out, that this is the thing we are building next, the learnability index, LI. And LI will be greater than the current LinkedIn.
So as to add on to this, I had actually thought of implementing this in my project, but due to shortlisting and other constraints, it didn't work out that well. But yeah, I did had it in mind, and I did try to implement it to a certain extent, but it failed.
Yeah, but that's a good problem to solve. That's what I was saying. This was
I actually had that in mind. I actually had that in my research document as well.
That's great. That's great. And as if I'm telling you from the industry POV, a lot of my industry friends have asked for this, and they've paid advances, to be honest, to build this kind of thing, and that's why we are building it. And of course, it will get better when more and more people come on the platform. Because this index, if we can create a global index, not judging someone, but basically see someone, let's say I come from IIT, someone else comes from other college.
So you made it again.
But it doesn't matter. What matters is what I'm doing right now. Am I able to solve the problem? And am I growing with time? I could be coming from an IIT, but I lost all the qualities and speed and efficiency in 2 years because I did not practice or stuff like that. Or someone else did not make it to IIT or some other reputed college, but still has a very high learnability and presented with a new problem, they are able to master it in 2, 3, 4 months. So this kind of skill will be very much required by, the top companies, the founders, the CTOs. Everybody wants to know. Even I want to know why I'm doing this hackathon. Why I'm sitting here for 6 hours? Because I want to know who could be my next star or diamond who can work with me in my founder's office and build the next product where we challenge the global giants from here. That's why I'm sitting here. Na? If I get a platform like this and I get time to enjoy my Sunday, I'll probably pay 10, 20, 30, 40, 50,000 for getting access to this platform and insights. Why not? You pay to Naukri.com and LinkedIn, like all the companies, just to get the name and profile of the person. Okay? Just to get the database.
Yes.
You can get insights about person's learnability, how much you can pay and how much you can charge for this platform. It's another $1 billion idea. And I'm not afraid even 10 companies start building that because the market is really big. And that's how, by building 5 companies, I've become at least that much fearless. I say out ideas in the open. You build it, I'll buy your company. Or you want to build it with me? Here. Right? Or you want to compete with me? I'm okay, bro. Come, let's join hands. Always, right? I'm okay always, but I really want this product to be built. This insights from somebody's learning journey, and can we make some relevant points from it, which we can share with founders, recruiters, and they really get to know that these are the winning teams of tomorrow. nobody is still able to crack the recruitment market in the right manner.
Yes, because quantifying the results of someone's hard work is very difficult. So, yes, that is the reason why we come up with different ideas in which we can analyze someone's performance metrics and all. So, yeah, it
And
is something
the
to be.
biggest problem, Amisha, is it's not static. So
Yes.
you today and you 2 years down the line will be very different. When I
Yes.
graduated from IIT, I was a different guy. I only wanted to do tech and deep tech and all. Today, I'm the guy who speaks of putting India on the AI map,
Yes.
right? So someone who interviewed me 5-7 years back versus today, I'm a really different.
Yes. So you're muted again.
Is there some problem with this? Yeah, so that's how you grow, right?
Yes.
So similarly, this kind of platform will be very real time. You come on the platform, you spend few months over there, a few weeks over there, it gets some insights about you, and those insights will be shared by the recruiter. And having those insights normalized across millions of people, we can create an index which is helpful. And this index is not like your CGPA. This index is not like your rank. This index is not like the age-old methods of ranking or giving marks and all. This is like your real personality. It's not right or wrong, good or bad, more or less. It's like Amisha is like this, Rahul is like this, Kirtana is like this, Shivam is like this, Sunny is this, Om is like this, and this is the best way you gotta train them and treat them and challenge them and make them innovate. That's the product I want to build. Are you guys getting it?
Yes, I think for this, observing the teams who are already working on hackathons, that's the best way to get the learnability index, because that's when you put the skills to the test, right?
Yeah.
So I think it requires more research.
If I may beg your pardon to interrupt.
Yeah.
So in my solution and research, I had also thought of a plan to somehow include a resume builder. Like it will be a open resume builder where a student will apply and he will upload all his required certificates and all. Like he has participated in a hackathon and he has won it or done something like that. So basically, it will be a more dynamic way of the student to apply for certain jobs. As we all know, like one resume which is applied to a FANG-based company will not be working for a startup. So this resume builder will actually monitor the performance index of the student on the platform which he has conducted, and also the external factors such as the certifications he has earned and all. And then will curate his resume according to the job role which the companies are seeing. So I just wanted to add that as well.
Great. That's also a good idea. I guess we would require another meetup for this. So let's see who sticks and who is consistent with their efforts and all. As I said that I'm always available. All products, all the new ideas. I'm here to disrupt the industry. We've been doing so. We'll keep doing so. And we need the right kind of.
Sir, for this application, we can provide some wonderful opportunities for students by conducting DSA bi-weekly. Who can perform top? They can providing some goodies. And like that, students are getting motivated and they can trying to crack top MNCs. It is helpful for.
So you're saying for promoting this platform, this idea you're saying for promoting this platform?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So he's saying, yes.
Sure.
So he's saying for us to use DSA context for Mang companies once for 2 weeks, and providing prizes for top 3 performing students to motivate. Another kind of marketing strategy for retaining learning of the students.
Sure. Perfect, guys. I guess it was a really good interactive show. For remaining things.
Sir, one more thing. It is B2C product, sir.
Yeah. See, marketing things we can cover later. This was more about the tech. thing. We understand some of you will also be passionate about marketing and all. We can conduct, that we can discuss later. We understood your idea and all. In the interest of time, we'll also have to, just come to a wrap up for this show. But yeah, you can connect with the team. You're already in touch with the team. Wherever they find relevant, they'll loop me in. Would love to work with the people I've mentioned. And yeah, all these things, I guess, both the things will continue. Even the IC Pluto one and the Rabbit Learning Code one, both of them are real products, right? With already some usage, and we'll want to definitely see where we can fit you guys, whether in a live project manner or in a full-fledged manner, whosoever qualify. And other people always will be in touch, will stay tuned, and keep adding value to each other, keep building together, keep pushing each other, right? We have a Rabbit Learning community as well, where you can be a part of the community WhatsApp group. All these challenges and activities we keep sharing. My LinkedIn profile is also shared by Unnati in the chat. So you can connect with me on LinkedIn. I'm active over there. You can reach out to me over LinkedIn. That's the best way, right? And we keep putting out all the work we do, not just in Rabbit Learning, but otherwise as well in AI and all, whatever we do. And on YouTube also, YouTube and Instagram also, we have become active. So you can always find us there. And if any of you want to work and contribute in our community, we're always open, right? Whether conducting these hackathons, conducting the next AI hiring show in your town, in your city, in your college, we're always open for that. Plus, contributing to these open source projects we do, or the problem statements we are doing, or working with us on amplifying the impact. All the ways are possible. You can always, all the participants of AI hiring show can always reach out to team, which is there, and they'll figure out the best kind of opportunity for you. And yeah, really, it was really insightful. I guess a very, very productive Sunday, and I get to know a lot of things for the from the people as well. And I guess all the teams are done. So Yashwant, you mentioned that you had an implementation. So just in 2 minutes, if you can show your code base and your working thing, and then we'll have to wind up and all.
Yes, sir, I can show.
Yeah.
Good evening, sir. Thank you for this opportunity. Just I come up with this problem statement because I am also a student, CSE student, and in the daily basis we face this problem. Let me directly take you to the demonstration. Let me share my screen.
Yeah, I just need to see your code and your implementation.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, what's different, right? And I guess people would have learned by watching other people as well. So you would have learned from the insights of other teams who have worked on similar problems and other.
Yes, sir. A lot.
Loved it. I just loved it, and currently I am stalking her needs in LinkedIn.
Great.
Sorry, actually, I got disconnected. Yes, just 2 minutes. I can present it.
Okay.
So actually, this is a code mentor AI, where it will guide us through the platform. You can solve any DSA problem. Suppose let me select a quick problem. It's a two-sum problem. I have selected is the correct code actually. by beginning it is correct. Let me analyze my code. So while analyzing what the students are expecting, since as a user, I want the correct roadmap and all, I want the guidance. What should I do? What is the lacking in my code? Those things and all I want to analyze. It's taking bit time because I'm using the API. Yeah. So here we got, first of all, it will check the code is correct. And the AI coach, it tells me what is efficient or not and how it is analyzing the correct solution. If my solution is wrong, we'll try with the wrong solution also. We'll check it. If it is wrong, it will give a correct solution. And what is the thinking process of the AI, how it is implemented step by step, it'll explain us. Like the brute force approach, what is the time complexity, space complexity, also it will compare us here we can see. And not only the correct path, but what is the weakness in the code. It will tell me the weakness in which areas should I focus. The user seems to have no significant weakness in solving because it is a correct problem. Let's check for the wrong also, and the priority focus areas, and also it will show me. And if I come to the action plan, next which problem should I go with, and also the study path, how should I go with the flow. It will give us the path based on our previous solving problems and all, what are the DSA problems we have solved. According to that, it will design the path. Now let's check just for a wrong statement. It is a two-sum lead code, but let me put for valid parenthesis. I'm trying for a wrong problem. Let's analyze it. So for the wrong problem, what it will give us is, and also suppose it's giving solution, how can I learn the resources? From where can I get the resources, right? It doesn't only tell us this thing you have to learn, but it will also give us the resources based from the YouTube. If suppose a latest channel, okay, let's see the analysis we have got. It is saying that it is an incorrect approach. The deep analysis did incorrect approach. What AS is saying that the provided code does not address the valid parenthesis problem at all. It solved the two-sum problem. So it clearly understood, since we know we have put for valid parenthesis, but the solution is for two-sum problem. And if you go for analysis, invalid solution for problem context. The code is solving for two-sum problem. It is clearly saying it is deep analysis it is doing. And what is the correct solution for these three parentheses? We have the correct solution also, how it is thinking, its approach it is showing me. What are the missing concepts? Valid parenthesis problem. Because since I am implementing here two-sum problem, so it is saying me that this is the approach we need to go. This is the valid parenthesis. What is am I lacking? The user's incorrect solution suggests a fundamental misunderstanding.
Yes. What LLM have you used?
I used OpenAI, sir.
And you have used the deep research feature there.
Yes, sir. And also here I have chatbot. Suppose I have any quick doubt from the same problem, I can ask here anything like about DSA. It will give me a quick solution also. Okay, apart from this, suppose I want to learn the resources. The AI has given me the solution, bro. Here you are lacking these are things, but how can I get the resources? Go to the resources. Based on my algorithms, problems, it is giving me quick review. This is the best channel available in the YouTube. Like we know Abdul Bari and all. So we can just click here, it will take us to the YouTube. So yeah, here we have neat code, this the best channels it is giving me suggestions you can learn from here. And if I go to history, like how many problems I have solved, some problems it is easy, correct, and 95% accuracy I have. If I can check for the incorrect, partially correct is only one problem which we have solved. Incorrect is one problem which we have not solved at all. All the status we can see. So it is showing the accuracy and all everything live. Suppose I have solved one problem, what is the average? And if you go to the dashboard, total problems I have solved, the correct problems, what is the daily streak I am achieving, the average and all. And also the personal suggestions, as we saw that we need personal suggestion, like what should I focus on? That try to move to medium level. If I'm solving, I don't have knowledge about the basic level, but I'm trying to solve the big level problems, so it doesn't work out. So it suggests me that better go for the basic problems, then you can come for the medium level such a way. And also the achievements and all, the weak barrier, these things. But it's everything is done. When I come to this problem, initially me and my teammate Pranshu have decided to file a patent, and yesterday evening only we have filed a patent on this idea, because this is the problem of the major student which we are facing. I could file a patent very easily because I'm having the license of the patent. I have filed a lot of patents and all. So I filed a patent yesterday with these claims that this is the dashboard we are going to develop for the students and all. And also we are having a plan of gamification and also to integrate with lead code and also hackering those things. Once we integrate with them, so the students who are solving problems there, they can analyze their problems over here also. Same analysis to give you. The main thing is guidance. What we're expecting in the beginning, right? The roadmap and all those things we can get here. yeah, if any questions, we can go. Just for a quick review, I have shown this. It is live. Anyone can open it, put a code, and check it.
What will you do for the cases where OpenAI hallucinates or OpenAI fails to give the right kind of analysis for the code?
Yeah, that's what, sir. Yeah, further we are going to train. For now, we are just put in AI. The Pranshu is there. He's actually very friendly with AI and all. We will be training the AI models very deeply based on this. But we are not the only person who is going to train the AI models. We'll take the inputs from the user itself. Suppose I am solving a problem. What the problem I am having? I am charting, right? That data will be used to train the model so that it will be very user friendly to the students and all we are solving.
And so we might use the RAG model and the backend. We might train the RAG model so that it works more better and hallucinations are reduced.
Okay. Got it. And this editor you have put?
Yes, sir.
Have you integrated with any IDE right now, or?
No, sir. It's like an online compiler which we have integrated.
So it is not right now able to support all the languages which
No, so
people
it
code.
can support. We have here Python, JavaScript, and Java. It can support, and also we can directly import the code. If we have any files, we can directly import from our files, as you can see.
And that's there, but C++ is the most used language. That is not there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can integrate that is also just for demonstration purpose. We have put these 3 languages.
Understood. Sure.
Yes, sir. Here we can get the study path also, that understanding problem requirement, what we are lacking. Everything will be different from problem to problem. You can try it on your own, put the incorrect code and check it, how it is answering, how it is able to connect with you personally. Because just I have developed this on my perspective, what I want if I'm solving a DSA problem, if I'm incorrect, what I want the guidance, what guidance I'm expecting. In that view, the perspective, I have developed this.
How would you maintain the memory for every user?
Sir, initially during login, we'll take the details of the users. On the basis of the users only, the AI will suggest them what the intermediate level, the advanced level, what problems they have to solve, and those. And we can use it Superbase and also for the storing data.
After a student has done, let's say, multiple codes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you know something about them. And then when you send your data and context to LLM to give recommendations for students, so how will you effectively pass that information, the learned information in technical terms? I'm just asking to understand your approach. How would you pass the context you've learned about the student, particular user, and their newer and newest code combined? How will you pass it to the LLM, and how will you get the
Yes, sir. Pranshu?
What is your approach for that? Yeah.
Pranshu, are you there?
We haven't thought about it yet, sir.
That's a big problem to solve. When you just call APIs, you need to have some sort of layer at your end where you are initially getting to know about the student, and that data is entirely owned by your platform. Without knowing that, I don't understand how will you file a patent. But anyways, you should have thought of that idea.
The utility patent we have filed on the idea.
Yeah, but the real, building a wrapper on top of an OpenAI will not serve the purpose, as I said in the very beginning. Good thing you have implemented, good, right? But think of the place, what will you add to this? How will you add more value about the user so that whatever LLM gives after a few times, after a few iterations, that is much more personalized, accurate, and real.
Yeah, we'll work on it.
Right? But otherwise, good. Yeah, great spirit, good implementation. But think on how you can add more layers and add more personalization to it.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Great. I hope there's a lot of learning, a lot of insights for everyone today.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are we ready with the results? What are the next steps, Unnati, Mayak, Prasha?
Okay, sir. All right, everyone. The moment we all have been waiting for. It's time to announce the results of the AI Hiring Show Edition 3. So, first of all, a huge round of applause for all the participants. You have shown incredible dedication, creativity, and teamwork throughout the journey, like in 2 days and within 1 day also. So honestly, it wasn't easy for like our mentors and jury to decide. The level of competition was strong. Every single team put a lot of efforts and did amazing work. So and now from top 7 winning teams, we are gonna announce winner, first runner up, and second runner up. So to all those, okay, so we'll first go with the second runner up. So any guesses?
Any guesses, guys? Come on.
Okay, let's see some names. What's on my machine? Horizon? Any? Okay, so nobody is in the mood. 15 from
Most of
Dhananand Sagar.
Most of them
Okay,
were too good to for us, even for us to guess.
okay, so the second runner-up is Influencer IQ. Congratulations, guys.
Okay.
So in Influencer IQ, who all are there? Sanid, Om Prakash, Mohammad Sahil, Bhavan Kumar. Congratulations, guys. You have done a great work.
Okay. I think I need to call my team.
Okay. Also, okay, till then, when you are calling the team, we are announcing first runner-up. So now, any guesses for first runner-up?
Well, that's tough now.
Okay. So the first runner-up is one with the team member named Abhiram, Vishnu, Varshist, Adarsh. Okay, can I know the team name now?
Team Horizon.
Yeah, so it's Team Horizon. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you so much.
Okay. So any guesses for the team for the winning team? Okay. Anyone? What all teams are left here? Okay, runs on my machine. Okay. Okay, Shivam was saying no. Okay. So
I think it's
yeah,
Shivam.
Shivam, you are the winner. Congrats. It's work on my machine.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, team.
Apparently, Shivam is actually from my college. I just saw his LinkedIn.
Oh, great. Congratulations, guys. You did a very great job. Anyone who wants to say
Great
anything?
promotion of your college.
They should pay me. Pay my fees.
Make your influencer marketing tool and ask them to put a bit over
Also,
there.
I would love to connect with you. We are also organizing a hackathon. We would love to collaborate with you and do the same kind of thing, rather than giving the prize poll. That is sad. That is bad. I think the hiring thing should be the better one. Like that is what also our college, entrepreneurial cell advised us to do.
Yeah.
I'll
Sure.
connect with you.
You can get in touch with Unnati. Unnati will help you organize that.
Yeah. Okay.
Love to support. Yeah.
Okay.
And congratulations, everyone. Congratulations, Shivam. Team Horizon and Team Influencer IQ.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I guess I've already given the insights how it can be made even better, right? So those things you can work upon if you're really, really serious about this. We are really, really serious about that. That's what I conveyed here as well. And good stuff. And all the other people, you've done a wonderful job. And Amisha, your team was really, really close,
Thank you.
right? But if it would have been the case that the other two winners would not have been working on the same problem statement, probably. But good work, you guys, as well. Right? At least the thinking and the clarity of thought and all other machines, all other teams, they've done a really good work. The first team, second team, when you guys presented. So I guess overall the level and quality of show has gone up. Probably in the level edition 1, people who've done probably 1/3 of this would make through. But now overall competitive landscape has grown up, which is a good thing. And I hope the learning and insights are really there even for the people, because that's what matters, right? This is just one accolade, but the life goes on. And what you carry and learn from this, that remains with you.
Yes.
Everything else is just a frill, right? So lovely work, everyone. Congratulations. As I've already given the immediate input offers to first and second team, right? The similar offer stands for the third team as well. We can figure out a way to work with you. Sure.
We would love to.
Have a wonderful week ahead and congratulations once again. See you again in our next show, probably offline. And yeah, looking forward to be in touch. My LinkedIn is here. My team is here. You can always connect with them or my LinkedIn. Yeah. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Would love to interact with you, sir, offline.
Yeah.
Would love to interact with you offline, sir.
For sure. You can reach out to me on LinkedIn, or you can reach out to the team. They'll help you enable that.
Sure.
Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, we really need entrepreneurs like you who can place India on the top. Especially in the AI field.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely.
And I need good talent and I need good people to come along to share their energy, intent, and together we'll do wonderful things for sure. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. It was a really inspiring.
Thank you for this opportunity, sir.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you everyone for joining in.
Thank you so much, sir.